and Harvey Norman. Shop in store or online.
This is a masterclass.
Just superb.
What a spell.
Into the crowd it goes.
A beauty.
Wonderful shot.
Wow.
What a way to get to 50.
Have a look at this for class. Leg side this time all the way.
Smashes it.
You never see better than that. What a cracker.
Glorious.
Rohit Sharma's Indian team is stacked with superstars with talent to burn. Babar Azam's Pakistan are capable of beating anyone and everyone. Such are the match winners they possess. India versus Pakistan. Few, if any, rivalries match this one for intensity and drama. What better stage for the latest installment to be played out than the MCG? A full house is guaranteed. This one promises to be epic.
And it is at one of the game's great venues that this epic rivalry will be played out. It is a cricket match, and it's more than a cricket match. Skill must overcome pressure and expectation, and there is a lot of skill on display. This is India versus Pakistan at the MCG. This is one of the great moments in modern sport, and it's taking place in front of this astonishing crowd here at the MCG. We are ready. Let's go across to the toss with Ravi Shastri.
Well, we're all ready here for the toss. It's coming up to toss time in front of a sellout crowd at the G. India versus Pakistan. Rohit Sharma, Babar Azam, Ranjan Madhukar, the match referee, all in readiness. Rohit will spin the coin.
Dale.
But Rohit, you won the toss. What have you decided?
We're going to field first.
What do you make of the surface?
Looks like a good pitch. There's a bit of grass covering, but I don't know how much it's going to help the seamers. But it's always nice with the overcast condition just to, guessing that the ball will swing around a little bit. So we're going to try and use that to our advantage.
Now, you've been here for quite some time. How's the preparation been?
Yeah, preparation has been good, really, really good. We've been here for a while now, a couple of weeks. We had a great time to prepare in Perth, and then we came to Brisbane, played a couple of practice games as well. And very much sorted with our preparation. Now it's time for us to come out here and enjoy ourselves.
India-Pakistan, always a big game. But in a coliseum like this, 100,000, what's the feeling?
No, it's a great feeling, honestly. I mean, we were expecting this. We were expecting nothing less than this. But yeah, good to see everyone here. So hopefully we can provide some entertainment to them.
And what's your team for today's game?
We've got 7 batters and an all-rounder, and three seamers and 2 spinners.
Have a good one, Rohit.
Thank you very much. Good luck,
Babar, what would you have done if we had won the toss?
We are also bowling first, but toss is not our hand, but we will try to run on the board and put pressure on them, and we're trying to 160 and 170.
What has your preparation been like? Because India has been here for quite some time. Your preparation?
Yeah, we are very prepared well because we have in the New Zealand we have a tri-series, so we are similar to that conditions, and they help a lot. So as a team, we are ready for the big event.
And you've played a lot of international cricket of late against some good teams.
Yeah, definitely. When you come in the big tournament, so we have a back home England series, and in New Zealand we have a tri-series, so they help me a lot as a team. So we are ready and excited to play World Cup.
And what's your combination today?
We have a 3 fast bowler, 2 spinners, and rest of the batsmen.
Have a good one, Babar.
Thanks.
So there you go. That's the news from the centre. It is India who won the toss, and they've decided to bowl first.
There you are. Just look at the response to that from this magnificent crowd here. Alongside me, 2 people who've been to so many of these contests before, Sunil Gavaskar and Bazid Khan. Bazid, how do you feel about Pakistan batting first?
Yeah, they're not their preferred choice. They always like to chase, but I think getting in there and getting runs on the board might be a blessing in disguise for them.
And India happy to chase, obviously.
Yes, because, you know, at Melbourne,
with the weather being what it is, you could be in for a shortened game. And that's why to chase means you actually, in case the game is shortened, you know what you need to do. So yes, I'm not surprised. Even if Pakistan had won the toss, I think Pakistan also would have opted to field first.
Right, Basit, let's take us through the Pakistan side today then.
Well, obviously you've got the two openers who you can't go Babar and Rizwan, and then Shan Masood. There was a bit of doubt if Shan Masood would play or not because he got a blow while in the nets, but that's sort of top three. And then you've got Shadab, who will float, Haider if they can't, Nawaz will also float. They're good against spin, both Shadab and Haider. And then Asif Ali at number 7. So that's a long batting lineup. And then Afridi, Naseem Shah and Rauf. So the 3 fast bowlers, but it's a long, deep batting lineup.
It is indeed. It's a very good side. What do you make of India's team as they line up?
Well, I'm not surprised that they have gone with 6 bowlers, because that's what you need. At the top of the order, there's going to be Rahul and Rohit. They struggled last time around, but they'll want to make up for it. Kohli at number 3 and Suryakumar Yadav at 4. Hardik Pandya at 5, Dinesh Karthik at 6. So it's a pretty good lineup, and they've given themselves the opportunity to bowl well by picking 6 bowlers.
Okay, so there you are. That's how the two teams are lining up. What about the surface? That's on offer. Let's go and meet Michael Clark and Isha Guha.
Thanks, Harsha. I'll tell you what, the atmosphere is building nicely here at the MCG. We're standing at the Shane Warne stand end. There's been a lot of talk about the weather, but I can tell you the weather is set fair. Slightly cooler conditions, about 23 degrees C, but from this end, we know here at the MCG it's the largest playing area in the whole of Australia. And when you're looking down the ground, it's about an 80-metre hit, square as well. Behind the stumps is about 64 metres. So we take a closer look at the pitch. I'll come along to Michael Clark. The last time you were here was back in 2015, and we all know what happened in that one-day final.
A long time ago, Ish, but geez, it looks a beautiful strip. I'm not surprised India won the toss and wanted to bowl first. I think you see that a lot these days in this format. I would have thought, though, big game, lot of pressure. You'd want runs on the board. Like I said, if we have a look at the pitch, it is unreal. It's rock hard. There's a beautiful covering of grass. I think it's going to be really consistent. I think whether you bat first or bat second, it's going to be really nice. We might see a little bit of movement with the new ball. So a good opportunity for Pakistan to come out here and start the game really well. I can't pick a winner. All I know is I reckon as a batting unit, you want 170 plus on this ground.
Pakistan will be hoping for some big runs. India, they are bowling first. It's always an amazing rivalry. Let's take a closer look at the India team then. They know that Pakistan is the pinnacle for them.
When we play an India-Pakistan match, it's going to be a sea of blue and green. With that comes a lot of fun.
You wake up excited for these kind of games, and you feel grateful that you're part of this game in a way that you're playing the game, and not just watching it as a spectator. So you also feel very grateful for the opportunity.
There's just a passion for the sport in the subcontinent. So many Indians and Pakistanis living in so many parts of the world, and just a great occasion for them, I think, to just to be able to watch a game of cricket between these two great countries. Everyone recognizes that this game is followed by so many people all over the world. Is something that maybe adds a little bit of spice to the game, but other than that, I think the teams do get along really well with each other, and the boys get along really well.
Pressure is a privilege where I'm sitting right now. If you look at it as a problem, then you're in the wrong place. So I think we just need to embrace it and be real with it. I think it exists, it's going to be there. But the beauty is when you come through it and when you've done the best that you can, it leaves a smile on your face. And that's what we play for.
Go out there and be very sure of who you are, and have faith in your own abilities.
Whenever we play here, we feel like 80% Indians are, or 90% Indians are supporting us, so we don't feel like we are playing away from home.
As opposition, there will be banters, there will be few things said here and there, but that is part and parcel, that happens everywhere.
a tough place to play. These guys will test you to the hilt, not just with your technique or with your game, but mentally as well.
In T20 cricket, the margins are so small, and you can't almost go in to each and every game thinking about the past or the history. I think you can take confidence from it, but I think you got to realize that irrespective of whoever you're playing, they can beat you on the day, and you've got to be able to be at the top of your game.
Yeah, I guess one of the big talking points there, Sunny, is the return of Mohammad Shami. He turned up in that warm-up game, he bowled well, and obviously must be bowling well in the nets.
Well, I think you need pace. With Bumrah's absence, India was short of pace. Mohammad Shami brings the pace to India's attack. There is the sharpness to the attack because of him. Because you will have the swing of Bhuvneshwar Kumar as well as Arshdeep. Arshdeep also can bowl quick, but he's not express. Shami can be express. And in a 4-over match, if he bowls 3 overs on the trot at good pace, he can cause problems.
And that completes the bowling lineup in a sense with the 2 spinners.
Yes, it does. It's a very well-balanced attack. You have 2 spinners, one a right-hand off spinner, one a left-hand spinner. So it's a very well-balanced attack. But obviously, we are talking about a T20 game. We are talking about playing on Australian pitches, which are very good pitches to bat on. The ball comes on to the bat quite nicely. You can play through the line, and the white ball doesn't move that much after a few overs.
Right, what about Pakistan then? They've assembled one of their best T20 sides. Let's go and take a look at them. They're going to get a second and a charging back for the second. This could be the moment. This is the moment. And all of Pakistan will celebrate as will these 2 young men out there.
पिछले 2 साल से देखा जाए तो पाकिस्तान T20s बहुत अच्छी जो है ना कंडीशन में जीत रहा है, क्योंकि वे भी जाके हम जीत रहे हैं, होम भी जाके जीत रहे हैं.
You've got the best players in the world when it comes to Babar, Rizwan, Shaheen, Shadab, and then you've got a pace battery that clicks some serious speeds.
इंडिया पाकिस्तान का हमेशा हाई इंटेंसिटी और प्रेशर वाला मैच होता है, और पूरी दुनिया फैंस और इन द ग्राउंड सोशल मीडिया पे सारे इस मैच का वेट करते हैं. और हमने इस चीज़ को थोड़ा सा ओवरकम किया कि प्रेशर को ओवरकम करें और ऑन द डे हम अच्छी क्रिकेट खेलें. आपने एक्सपेक्टेशन काफ़ी रखी होती हैं लोगों ने, तो वो आप उस पर आप उतरने की कोशिश करते हैं. पहले भी खेले हुए कंडीशंस का पता है, और यहाँ पे आपको थोड़ा सा पॉजिटिव क्रिकेट खेलनी पड़ेगी और कंडीशंस के हिसाब से खेलना पड़ेगा.
सुनते हुए भी आ रहे अकेला भी खुद है कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया में फास्ट बॉलर को ज़्यादा हेल्प मिलते हैं, तो उम्मीद है कि कंडीशन अच्छा सूटेबल होगी फास्ट बॉलिंग के लिए और मज़ा आएगा देखने वाले को.
आपका मेन जो फास्ट बॉलर होता है वो अगर वापस आए तो आपको काफ़ी कॉन्फिडेंस मिलता है. एज अ क्रिकेटर और एज अ कप्तान आपका यही एक ड्रीम होता है कि मैं कोई ट्रॉफ़ी लिफ्ट करूं और टूर्नामेंट जीतूं.
If the boys lift the trophy and I'm the part of that family or party or whatever, or the group, it's a great mission. I'm hoping for that.
He's got so much charisma, that Shaheen Shafridi. Pakistan must have been sweating a little bit over his fitness, but his return is so big for Pakistan.
Little bit is an understatement, really, because they want him up front, and if he swings that ball, that new ball, those first 2 overs become so crucial. And Pakistan are very good front runners anyway. And in the warm-up game, we saw that he was almost swinging that ball back into the right-handers at will. And he becomes so dangerous with the ball angling into the stumps, and obviously it tests your front pad and the stumps. Almost broke Gulbrah's toe, really.
That'll be a big part of the game. It's almost a year since that India-Pakistan game at the T20 World Cup, and he set it up, didn't he, for Pakistan?
Yeah, it was exceptional, wasn't he? The first few deliveries where they swung back in, that Rohit Sharma or KL Rahul ball swinging back in, and that's what makes him so dangerous. And if he gives Pakistan those wickets in the power play, Pakistan are well on their way.
Can't believe it's already a year, but that scorecard, how much will that play on their mind?
Not really. I think good teams, good players forget what has happened the previous ball. So the previous year's performance shouldn't be too much of an issue for both the teams. Pakistan, of course, will have taken that monkey off their back of not having beaten India in a World Cup. So that's a big plus once you get that. But it adds now pressure. It now adds pressure because now they are expected to beat India. India, on the other hand, had this situation where they had to beat Pakistan because they were beating them every day. Now that they've lost, the pressure is lesser on them than on Pakistan.
It's amazing that we can actually hear each other with this sound around. Babar Rizwan, they'll be coming out to bat. The stadium will be alight. But there's mixed feelings about how many they score and how quickly they score them.
Yeah, but in a big game, you want them to give Pakistan a start. Yes, we talk about strike rates, but actually, Pakistan need to have a good start in that power play and then sort of build up. I don't think that Pakistan will be happy if either of them get out early, because it just adds more pressure. And Pakistan do so well when these two are in form. I think Babar is the key. Babar batting well, and their confidence and their dressing room will just be so much calmer.
Yeah, there you are. Just see how many runs they've scored together. It's actually a tale of two openers. You see, Rohit and KL Rahul have scored a lot of runs too, but these two literally own that Pakistan lineup.
Yes, I think they enjoy batting together. That's so important. You can see the understanding that they have running between the wickets as well. And it's an important aspect because over here on these big grounds, if you can convert the ones into twos and twos into threes, you're adding valuable runs and you don't want too many dot balls.
I mean, just take a look at this crowd. It is incredible. Absolutely packed house here. Last question to you. Shadab floating. How does the batting order work?
Shadab very good against spin. Nawaz with left arm spin or leg spin, very good.
Okay, we'll wait and see. In the company of Bazid Khan, Sunil Gavaskar, and all this magnificent crowd here, this is going to be quite an atmosphere. We'll take a break. When we come back, closer to the action in this astonishing game.
Get out of the city and into an adventure that moves the whole family. Prepare to be moved. The all-new Nissan X-Trail.
At Harvey Norman, get 60 months interest-free. No deposit, no interest with 60 approximately equal monthly payments from Latitude and receive a bonus gift card up to $1,000. That's a bonus $100 gift card for every $1,000 you spend on interest-free. Shop our huge range of furniture, bedding, the latest in technology, entertainment, home appliances, and so much more. Get 60 months interest-free. No deposit, no interest with 60 approximately equal monthly payments from Latitude and receive a bonus gift card valued at up to $1,000. Now at Harvey Norman.
Go! With the new Google Pixel, you see tiny details in macro focus. Get close-up quality with super res zoom. Easily edit photos with Magic Eraser in just a few taps. Know the language with Live Translate. It works as you read, talk or type. And you can stay out for up to 72 hours with extreme battery saver. The Google Pixel 7 from $999 and 7 Pro from $1299.
It starts with a booking. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Get the new Google Pixel 7 Pro with bonus $150 gift card now at Harvey Norman.
And MRF ZLX for sheer comfort and long life. You can bet on it if it is MRF ZLX.
This is a masterclass.
Just superb.
What a spell. Into the crowd it goes. A beauty.
Wonderful shot.
Wow. What a way to get to 50.
Have a look at this for class.
Leg side this time all the way.
Smashes it. You never see better than that.
What a cracker. Glorious.
We are in Victoria, Australia, on the eastern side of this magnificent continent, and we're in Melbourne, its capital, where we have the presence to be playing at one of the great meccas of world cricket, the MCG. This is India and Pakistan, and the players arrived about an hour and a half ago, and you could see the tension on their faces as they hopped off the bus underneath this vast stadium. They've had the toss, and it was won by India. The news is that they will be bowling first here in this crucial match. So crucial. Ravi Shastri is alongside me, and as the teams prepare to come out in front of this vast audience, Ravi, you know these players. You've just left the dressing room not long ago. How are they feeling?
Good evening, Ian. Good evening, world. They'll be feeling pumped up, really, because you don't get a bigger stage than this. You know, it's a coliseum, this 100,000 people. You know, you just played Pakistan in a World Cup a year ago. You got beat badly. You want to come out there and try and reverse that result as quickly as possible. So the atmosphere here will really get the players going. The switch on button will be on.
Match officials make their way out to the middle as well, and soon these fans who have been queuing up outside will catch the glimpse now of their two teams, and it will go crazy. It has been crazy since they opened the gates. They have been chanting, they have been singing, they have been preparing for this such a long time ago when this fixture was made official. They have come from all around the world to be present at it. Staggering effort the fans have made. And for Rohit Sharma and for Babar Azam as they lead their troops out, it is such a proud, proud moment in their cricketing histories. And those 22 players that have got the nod to be part of this occasion will be really feeling it. It is sensational here at the Melbourne Cricket Ground. Remember, this is a neutral venue. Australia are not involved, but I've never ever felt anything like this anywhere around the world. They're saying 100,000 people. Absolutely staggering. Right, let's get down to the middle. It is time for the national anthems of both countries. First of all, Pakistan.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able and remove your hats for the national anthems of Pakistan and India.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Did you see the emotion on the face of Rohit Sharma? Did you see that? He has played so much cricket for his country.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And that was just one example of the emotion. Let's have a look at the two teams. Pakistan batting first with Babar Azam, Mohammad Rizwan, Shah Masood, Shadab, Haider Ali, Iftikhar Ahmed, Nawaz, Asif, Afridi, Naseem and Ralph. And for India bowling first.
Yes, India pretty much the expected side. Ashwin playing in this game. It's a tactical move ahead of Chahal. Otherwise, much as expected. They've got the three fast bowlers. Mohammad Shami playing a game after almost a year. There's Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and there's Arshdeep Singh.
Still, you can see people outside trying to get in. They've come on the trains, they've walked from the city. Impossible to get cars close to this ground. The security is so strong. It's going through their mind. What is going through their mind? So much experience, so successful. This is huge. The stage is certainly set here at the mighty MCG for what will be a huge matchup. Can you hear that? It sounds like giant footsteps. It looks like the big-time players are here to play. The big-time players have certainly arrived. Just how cool was that? And two of the mightiest that Pakistan have produced in recent years, Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan, have been entrusted with the job of getting them off to a great start. And for India, the new ball attack.
Yes, and Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, Rohit Sharma said at the toss, he's looking for some swing. He expects it to swing because it's pretty windy out there. And if anyone swings it from this Indian team, it will be Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. So the stage is set. The nerves will be jangling, not just for the two Pakistani batsmen out there, but the Indian team, Bhuvaneshwar Kumar in particular, want to get these first two deliveries out of the way. As a batter, you would want to make some contact back on ball as soon as possible. Touches the occasion, even the biggest will feel the heat.
Well then, we'll just let the crowd count us down. All set. All set here at the G. It'll be Kumar. 2 slips behind, waiting just in case there's a little bit of early movement. Good pace.
Just a hint of movement. Just seeing this pitch as well, I think that carry will be good. If there's any movement, it'll be in the initial overs. This comes across as the pitch. Once the ball gets a little older, to come onto the bat and encourage stroke play as well.
Bit of bounce, little bit of bounce, and that's wrapped them on the hand, I think, and you don't like to see that with your wicketkeeper. Smashing into the right hand there, and it has caused some pain.
That can often happen on Australian tracks where the bounce can be steep. Especially for batsmen coming from the subcontinent, that's the adjustment you got to make. Just leapt at him. And it's hurt him. No doubt about that, because he reacted very quickly in taking those gloves off. He's in agonizing pain.
Well, it's the right thumb. And I repeat, he is the wicketkeeper as well. So this is an issue for Pakistan after 2 deliveries, just 2 deliveries, Ravi. Michael Clark did his assessment of the pitch and said he wouldn't mind batting on this pitch first because he felt that putting a score on the board with all this pressure later in the evening might just be the way to go. Having said that, in the last 6 occasions these 2 sides have met, the side chasing has won, and maybe that's the reason.
No question. I think both batsmen would have opted to field. I mean, both captains, and Babar Azam said it at the toss.
Seven of the last 2, Ravi, 7 of the last 8 have been won here at this ground by the team chasing. So they do their homework. You've just come out of the coaching role. How much homework do you do when you look at those stats? How much do you bring that into play? Little bit of movement, just enough.
Yes, you bring a lot of that into play, Smithy. And more important, you look at the contest between the 2 teams. And you look to see what the other team prefers doing and what the other team doesn't prefer doing. So in both cases, teams that would have won the toss would have fielded. It's overcast, as Rohit mentioned, and he was looking for some swing.
Terrific start this from Kumar. He is putting all sorts of pressure on Rizwan. Perfect. Our officials for this evening, Rod Tucker, standing in his 49th T20 International. A local man, of course. And the very experienced Murray Erasmus, standing in his 38th. 2 of the senior citizens of umpiring in world cricket. And I mean that respectfully.
And they're very good at what they do. You last for that long.
There's movement. There is movement. I think India right now are happy that they're doing this part of the game.
And they can control it. Now, what you don't want as a bowler is to be too greedy. And Bhuvaneshwar Kumar is experienced enough. He knows he's got to get the ball in those areas. Let the pitch do the rest. Let the conditions dictate.
Oh, brilliant stop. Brilliant stop from Rahul. He saved a lot of runs there. It will be the first run for Pakistan. It could quite easily have been a lot more.
Yes, an excellent take from Dinesh Karthik, because that moved late. He had to react late. Very late movement, and it's exaggerated.
Brilliant from Karthik. It really was. That was travelling with swing. As was that. What an eventful first over. All the pressure coming from India. Cracking start, 1 for none. So early advantage there to India, because Pakistan now know that this pitch is offering assistance. And the other thing they know is in recent times they have also relied so heavily on this opening combination. So how do they play this? Do they throw caution to the wind and risk early wickets? Or they just bat this out initially? This might not be a 300 pitch, you don't know.
What they have to contend with is swing here. Ashdeep will also swing it, the left armer. We saw Bhuvaneshwar Kumar swing it both ways in that first over itself.
Talk about pressure. First match in a T20 World Cup for this young man. Their swing. How close he's given him. Erasmus has given him straight away. This could be a massive moment in the game. They have to talk about this.
It looked plumb. If he's not played it, it did look plumb. He was bang on that money with
Copy
that first ball.
Umpire review for LBW. Original decision is out. TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. Front foot checked, and it's a fair delivery. You could move on to front on spin vision, please. Okay, ball is close to the bat. Can we have ultra edge when available? Thank you. Still waiting for ultra edge. Still waiting for ultra edge. Ultra edge coming through now. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Copy, no bat involved. We'll go to ball tracking when ready, please. Right, I have pitching in line, impact in line, and wickets hitting. You can stay with your original decision of out. Stand by.
A great
Your
decision by
on-screen
Murray.
signal
Erasmus
now.
is now confirmed, and Babar Azam has to go without scoring.
What a wicket to get with your very first ball in World Cup cricket. Well, we saw what Shaheen Afridi did as a left armer against India. It's 1 for 1.
What a start. What a cracking start for this young man, Arshdeep Singh. His first ball in T20 World Cup history. He picks up one of Pakistan's best in modern times, Babar Azam, highly ranked around the world. They have to do it without him this evening. Left-hander Shan Masood is the new player. 2 slips in place. There is swing at the MCG. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. India have started in a very, very good fashion.
Yes, right on the money. Getting the ball in the right areas And there is movement. They expected it. Great seam position. That's a cracking delivery to get first up. I mentioned what Shaheen Afridi did with that first over against India in last year's World Cup. Now it's another left-armer at the other end who has the opportunity to do something similar.
It's tough. It's really tough for Pakistan at this point. Pitching on middle. Only chance he had is if it kept on going. It did, but it didn't go enough for Babar Azam. They used up a review, Pakistan, as well. The moment they got confirmation, they knew.
You can see the nerves. There's some nerves out there.
This is the field, deep third man, fine leg. Mid off, mid on, orthodox there. We've got a fairly square cover, a man behind point, straightish mid wicket, and a wide mid on, and it is swinging. Two slips. Here's a run out chance, surely! Oh no, that's panic! How did he miss? How did he miss? It was there for the taking.
And of all people, Virat Kohli, he had ample time. He was halfway down the track. He could have literally run to the stumps and taken the bails off. But this is what pressure can do. This is tension. There was never a run there. And the Indian fielders know what could have been. Lucky escape there for Pakistan.
Massive moments in the game. It's been going 12 minutes already. We've had injury, we've had wickets, we've had run out opportunities gone begging. We're still in the second over. Oh, he had to hit it, he did. He just got enough bat on it to get a much needed boundary for Pakistan to end the second over. It's 6 for 1. Certainly had to hit that. That was hitting the base of middle and leg. He just got enough bat on it, otherwise Ashdeep would have had a double strike. Fancy getting Rizwan and Babar Azam in the same over, your first over. Roshan Masood is on strike. Still the two slips. With the ball, it goes across the left-hander. He's nervous, we've seen that.
Yes, it's just the tension out there. Just the occasion. Pakistan had lost an early wicket. Just getting the bat there in the nick of time. First boundary that'll make him feel better, Rizwan. But the bowling's been really good from India.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, some of this stuff.
What a delivery that is. That comes back into the left-hander. And again, late. Well, if anyone can swing the ball, if the conditions assist, it'll be Bhuvaneshwar Kumar. This is a real test for the openers. Babar Azam has been dismissed. It's Shan Masood who's come out. He's being tested as well.
I think that's missing leg stump. Just did enough, but it's going both ways. Across, back in. And it's quickish. It's quickish.
Just seeing if the two Pakistan batsmen do something different. Try and just negate the swing by coming down the track a little bit. Standing a little outside the crease. Let's try something different. The further you stay back, the more the chance you're allowing the ball to swing.
Oh! Almost again. They'll get two. Every delivery is a handful at this point. Last night we saw runs and runs and runs in the first 2 to 3 overs. Nothing like it tonight.
Yes, chalk and cheese, the conditions now. Amount of movement here. You have to say it's a very good toss to win. Doesn't mean you'll win the game, but you can exploit these conditions early doors. That's what India are doing.
Pakistan have played 18 T20 internationals in the last 7 weeks. That is a high rate of work. But obviously not on this type of surface because they are all at sea at the moment.
And that's why from India's point of view, they'll be happy they played just enough and then they came early into Australia. Been here for almost 2 weeks now, 2.5 weeks.
Oh, again, another mix-up. They finally get it right, but in a game where you're thinking about scoring runs, playing big shots, I think they're thinking survival. I just want to get down the other end.
Yes, and sometimes that can be the best tactic, really, in a situation like this where boundaries are hard to come by. Try and rotate the strike, try and look for the quick single. You've got a right-hand, left-hand batting combination out there. Every time the strike rotates, from a bowler's point of view, he's got to adjust, adapt.
Again, that swing. Again, a bit of panic. It's India's at the moment. They are all over Pakistan at 10 for 1. Head to head, India hold the ascendancy 5 to 1 in the T20 World Cup, but we know what the one was. The one was a 10-wicket win for Pakistan, and that is still fresh in the memory of some. Just crushed the pad. In fact, no, there was bat on it. Just a little touch, and that will make Shan Masood feel very good.
It certainly will, because this is what you want in a situation like this. You know, you get a couple of boundaries, suddenly you feel less of the pressure. You don't feel as if you have to force things. Both the boundaries coming in that direction. Fine leg.
This field set here for the right-hander. We have a wideish fine leg and a deep backward square, but he's well in off the fence.
This was the run-out opportunity. Look at where he is. Hindsight, Virat Kohli would say, I could have run right up to the stumps and taken the bails off. He's quick enough.
Goodness me, do you see that? And then it went out.
He's a good operator, Arshdeep Singh. Very confident about his own ability. Doesn't over-try. And bowl well with the new ball where he can swing it and then well at the death as well. Where he can bowl those Yorkers at will. Over the wicket, round the wicket. I think a great addition to the side, especially in Australia. Will lend that variety.
And let's not forget who's not here. Jasprit Bumrah. They are accepting the mantle manfully here.
Yes, it's an opportunity. See, flicking that wrist to make the ball go the other way. He's got the skill.
Straight up, short. Just short. He is in the game, Virat Kohli. He's very, very quick. He just could not get the hands underneath.
If anyone had to get it, it was him. And he almost got there. Wade popping it up straight in the air. Gets it on the bounce. Good effort though, really good effort.
Top edge, this could be out, this is out! The double whammy, they've got Pakistan on the ropes here, their two best are both gone.
And how well was that ball? He set him up beautifully. Swung it both ways, kept the ball up, and then dug one in short. And at a good height, head height, looking to keep it down. Just finding Bhuvaneshwar Kumar at fine leg, and India on a roll at the moment. Second wicket for Arshdeep Singh, and the prolific Mohammad Rizwan has to depart. And Pakistan reeling at the moment, 15 for 2.
Incredible start for India. Double strike for Arshdeep Singh. And Iftikhar is the new player for Pakistan. This may well be a change in the batting order from Pakistan here. We had him listed a little lower, but he's in at 4. They need to settle, they need a partnership, they need it now. They've lost their two best.
Yes, they need to steady the ship, but it's not easy because the bowling has been excellent. They're probing away. This is excellent bowling. This is the first real bouncer he's attempted. It's an effort ball, head height, not chest height. And unable to keep it down, Rizwan. These are different conditions. The ball is moving, there's extra bounce, and it's a challenge.
Nicely worked. Not overhit. Opportunity to run 3 here. The MCG presents those chances. It is a big ground.
It's very important from Pakistan's point of view. I think Shan Masood stays there. So important to have a left-hander at this stage. Just to hang in there, make it easier for the non-striker.
Percentage runs this year in Super 12 teams. from the openers. Pakistan 50. Babar Azam, Mohammad Rizwan, and they're gone. It's as simple as that. They need new heroes tonight.
Certainly do, and it's a challenge. It's not that they don't have the players in the middle order, but it's the fact of the matter is they've not been tested often enough.
Nicely worked. Trouble with this type of cricket, Ravi, you really can't sit back and say, well, let's just bat and survive for 3 to 4 overs. You can't.
You cannot. So that's why you've got to be proactive. I like that. You know, they've rotated the strike in this over. They've got 4-5 runs. You will get the out boundary later on. The ball will stop moving a bit. But that's the time when you need wickets in hand. And yet, at the same time, you're not really behind the 8 ball.
And that's the other problem that Pakistan have here, because they've been so prolific at the top of the order. Not many have had opportunities.
Yes, and this is under extreme pressure where they have to come up with the goods.
Good shot, really good shot. It's a pretty quick outfield and probably the shot with the most authority so far.
Yeah, easily the best shot of the bat. No doubt about that. Sat up nicely. He was in total control. That'll ease the nerves a little bit in the dressing room. The scoreboard gets a move on in this over. 9 runs coming off this so far. Still a ball to go.
Oh, and I like Rohit Sharma. He's kept the 2 slips just in case. Just in case. There is still movement there. It warrants it. Better for Pakistan. 24 for 2.
It's been all about swing. It swung around corners. And India have made sure they've made all the use of swing. They just Mohammad Shami. The angle back. It's been brilliant from India with the way the ball has swung. They've used it so well. And Pakistan are just caught with that excessive swing, Sunny Bhai.
Yes, good evening, Bazit. Good evening, everybody. Yes, what Rohit Sharma has done very smartly is he handed the ball to the 2 bowlers who can get the ball to move in the air as well as off the surface. So you had Bhuvneshwar Kumar, who we know can do it, and Arshdeep Singh, young Arshdeep Singh, has been very, very good.
And still that length, been able to just keep it hanging in there for the Pakistani players. The anthems, the emotion. Such a huge occasion and everybody gets caught in it.
And what a wonderful opportunity for all those kids to be standing next in front of their heroes.
Short and wide and hit through the offside. It's a quick outfield and Shan Masood will get 4.
It's a very good shot. Just a little short, just a little bit of room around the off stump. But you can't miss out on such opportunities. It's the first over for Mohammad Shami. And his 3rd ball He's bowled it just a little bit short. And that was all that Shan Masood was looking for. There's a big gap there because we're still in the power play. And so Rohit Sharma has got 2 slips in position.
This time through the onside. All angling back. It's a big playing field. And back for the third. So, couple of good blows here from Shan Masood.
Yes. Iftikhar was, you have to say, just a little tardy. There could have been 4 runs in there, and you do not want to miss out on opportunities. Look at the way Rizwan's ball, getting the ball to angle away from the right-hander. Then the one that comes back in. Then he bowls a very well-directed bouncer. Around the right shoulder, angling away again from the right-hander. That cramped Rizwan for room.
There's still a couple of slips in. The angle back in. Shami hasn't played the T20 International since the previous World Cup, so again him back in the side after such a long break. He'll just need a little bit of time to get his lines and length spot on.
Oh, absolutely. He bowled one very good over in the warm-up game, but he hasn't really had too many miles in his legs, so this is going to be crucial.
A single into the leg side. Power play done. It's 32 for 2. It's been all pace and swing in the power play. And the pace to carry on.
Yes, the ball is still a bit hard, still a bit new. There's help for the bowlers. So Pandya being given the ball as well now.
Hardik gets the ball to nip away and flows towards that keeper. Again, bit of shape.
That's a very good first up delivery. He can be deceptively quick. He bends his back, and look at that. Look at the way the ball is climbed up. And the seam position, terrific.
Yeah, you hit the seam and it does happen. It's been that kind of pitch today. Goes again, this time too short. Iftikhar onto it. Leg side. Will they come back for the third? Yes, they do. This is good running. India won the toss and bowled first. What a start that was. Babar Azam trapped in front. Chance for Virat Kohli, who seldom misses. But in between those shots, there was a lot of swing. Rizwan set up nicely by Arshdeep. A couple of good blows, but it was all India. So far, the ball is still swinging. Bit of a check, bit of a hold up for a short run. There's a check. So far, he looks okay. But he's got something behind the line.
Yes, I think he's okay. He's called a shot.
Oh, directed. They're going to go upstairs.
Copy, Murray. We have a run out at the striker's end. TV umpire to director. We have a run out umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can I see your best side on angle, please? Keep it rolling through, please. If you just take that back one frame, please, Deepak. One frame, please. Copy. I have the bat grounded behind the popping crease, and we've ready with my decision for the big screen.
They are safe in the end, but closer than a lot of people expected. Hardik very quick, being able to get to the ball and then throw the stumps down.
Yes, excellent work to get rid of the ball so quickly. But there is just a little bit of a hold up as the batsman has asked for some repairs.
An extra bounce caused a bit of problem for Pakistan. Yeah, the power play dominated by swing. Well, Shan Masood. Shan Masood earlier. Someone who's quite confident is Shan Masood.
You've got the best players in the world when it comes to Babar, Rizwan, Shaheen, Shadab, and then you've got a pace battery that clicks some serious speeds.
Shan Masood has it all to do. Pakistan has just weathered that early storm. It still is swinging a touch, but now you think maybe that hardness of the ball has just gone slightly, so it's the time now to just maybe expand, try and have some counter punches, try and just put some pressure back on the bowling. Isa Goa, can we find you out there? Don't tell us it's too loud for you.
I can barely hear myself think down here, I have to be honest. Electric atmosphere when those 2 wickets fell. People were roaring all around the stadium. Pakistan, well, they have to find a way of getting themselves back into this game. A partnership that's building, but they need to start accelerating at some stage. Interesting that they're going to continue with the seam bowlers. They've got a couple of spinners in their ranks, but there is that extra bounce on this surface and excellent swinging conditions as well. And we saw a forensic examination at the start of this inning.
Absolutely looked difficult from up here. Must look extremely difficult from where you're at.
Well, slightly cooler conditions down here on ground. It's about 23 degrees C. I think a lot of people are expecting it to be quite warm in Melbourne for this game, but we've seen a bit of rain and it's been under covers. Everyone here is so excited that they've been able to see some cricket, and it's set fair for the rest of this game as well, so that's exciting. But yeah, it's coming through nicely. This pitch has changed in the last couple of years. Matt Page, the curator from the Wacker, moved over a couple of years ago. We've seen a lot more bounce, a lot more pace in this wicket. And the Indian bowlers have exploited it beautifully, but watch out when Pakistan come on to bowl in the second innings.
By the top edge, and that'll go to the fence. So boundary to end that 7th over for Shan Masood.
Because of the extra bounce, batsmen are not able to keep the ball along the ground. The ball does fly up in the air. The fielder was just a little too square. If he had been where Arshdeep had his fielder, Bhuvneshwar Kumar, that would have been a catch as well.
Just down the leg side. Pakistan just gathering up, mustering up a bit of a partnership. That swing hit them hard, but now it seems as if they're finding their feet.
As you can see, the fielder was a little too square. If he had been at the normal fine leg position, it could have gone down his throat. The extra bounce making the batsman not being able to keep the ball along the ground.
Well, I was talking about the pitch a little bit earlier. Fair covering of grass. They've rolled it pretty heavily in the build-up to this game in preparation for all the matches here at the World Cup. Generally comes on nicely. It's looked like it's coming on pretty beautifully, actually, but it's just that movement in the air. And Bhuvneshwar Kumar in particular was outstanding swinging that ball. Mohammad Shami's getting some movement as well. We don't really see it swing for what, the first couple of overs with the white ball, but it's continued to go even into the 8th over.
Yeah, that's quite apparent with the ball just swinging still. Got ball again this time. Did he get that? You bet he did. Ashwin diving forward. That is a terrific catch.
The batsman is waiting because he's not very sure that the catch has been taken cleanly, and understandably so. Once again, the ball being hit up in the air, the bouncer. And you can see that the fielder this time was at fine leg, and so he was able to get in a position to take that catch.
We have an umpire review for a fair catch. The soft signal is out. TV umpire to director. We have an umpire review for a fair catch. Soft signal is out. Front foot is checked, and it's a fair delivery. Clearly hit the ball. Could we move on to the best angle for the catch, please? Keep it rolling through, please, Deepak. Keep it rolling through. Take that back, please. Take that back, please. Take that back, please, yeah. Just take that down as it free. And freeze it there, please. I have got the ball on the ground. I have the ball on the ground. I am ready with my decision for the big screen.
Yes, it's understandable the batsman who was waiting because he wasn't sure that the catch had been taken cleanly, and that's exactly what was the referral for. Ashwin was a little late to start. He wasn't sure which way the ball was coming, whether it was going to go over his head or not. That little lateness is what meant that the ball bounced just a little bit before it went into his hands.
Seam away. It's got to that stage where Pakistan have to take something, have to take a risk. Another look at that. It was the top edge. And Ashwin, yeah, just hesitated, but once he dove forward, it almost seemed as went straight into hand. Yeah. Nisha, what was the reaction down there in the dugout?
Well, I have to be honest, Buzzard. There's a lot of poker faces going on down here. It's a pretty serious game. And maybe a few quizzical looks, but there is a real kind of sense of focus in the dugout. I'll tell you what, though, the crowd were up on their feet, wanted to find out what was going on. The Indian fans initially up and out of their chairs because they thought they had another wicket, but then the disappointment once they found out that they didn't. A few Indian fans that had travelled from home as well, a couple that I've spoken to that came over a couple of weeks ago in readiness for this match.
A beautiful delivery to end the over. It's 44 for 2. It's just electric. It's been brilliant with swing and seam, and now it's going to be Ravichandran Ashwin. First look of spin. Well, Super 12 games come thick and fast. The game earlier today, Sri Lanka went really well against Ireland. 133 they got just for 1 wicket. Chased that down with ease. Kusal Mendes 68. And Sri Lanka 31 not out. And it was a performance that Sri Lanka really needed. It's a tough group, and to start off so well is brilliant. And because of that victory and that performances that you saw, Kusal Mendes 95 points in the Fantasy League, Harry Tector 57. Goes over extra. Just come back for two. Didn't get all of it, but the intention was always to hit over the top.
He's hitting it with the turn.
This was Kusal Mendes. The curve over the offside. He just found top gear at the right moment as these games come thick and fast. Khan Masood backs away into the offside. Ashwin going at a fair pace. There will be bounce, and Ashwin will be looking to use that bounce and pace. Playing on the back foot, chops it away. But just the single, so decent start from Ashwin. Quite tidy, it's 50 for 2. big guns, Rizwan and Babar dismissed. India getting the ball to talk. The swing did its work in Pakistan in a spot of bother. First 9 overs, just 50. It's to the offside. There'll be another couple of runs. It's such a huge playing field. There's always going to be runs into the outfield. You have to run really hard.
Yes, I think that's going to be the key as well, because of the fact that the ball is bouncing a little bit more. There's help for the bowlers, there's movement. The boundaries might not come easy. That's why the batsman must be prepared to run the runs fast, get the first into 2, go into 3 possibly.
Just single. Been really good from India. Made sure that they hit that length. The ball was swinging, so just came in and just hit good length because of the fact that it was a lot in it for them. That's why you see 67%. Not a lot short, but they used the short ball sparingly, and which worked well. And probably once they found, or once they sensed that the ball is going to swing, they just went almost test match length. Good running. Anyway, we did expect bounce, but did we expect so much swing?
Not really, but I think it's the overcast conditions which has certainly helped the swing. Arshdeep Singh, he can get the ball to swing. He's nippy, he's not express, and he got that late movement, but not too much. And then he bowled that bouncer to get rid of Rizwan. Very clever. Changing the pace, bowling that express delivery, that quick delivery that got Rizwan. So 2 openers who've been such stalwarts for Pakistan being dismissed for not too many.
Nicely hit. They still get to the fence. Just over the top of gully, and is gone for a boundary.
That's exactly what Pakistan needs to do. Because now if they get a bit of room around the off-spin, they've got to throw their bats at it. There is no slip in position. Doesn't have to come out the middle of the bat as long as it goes for a boundary. And this now is beginning to dry up the outfield just that little bit. So maybe the ball's going just that little bit quicker.
Partnership 43 of 35. Goes short this time, pull leg side. That's the single. Pakistan have to now just put their foot down. The initial overs took a lot out of it. Power play won by Pakistan. They are batting to come. They bat really deep. Adab Haider, Nawaz, Asif, all can strike the ball, but they need these 10.1 overs to give them plenty of runs, because at the moment Pakistan just behind the 8 ball. Another single to end the 10th. Pakistan going at 6s is 60 for 2, and it's time for a drink.
It's time to race in MotoGP. Look at that. That is an absolute jaw-dropper. The Thriller Miller. Now here we go then. It's been an absolute classic. 200 kilometres an hour up the inside. Absolutely sensational. That's why we love Jack Miller. That's why we love MotoGP.
starts with a booking. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Shake up the way you do coffee with the new DeLonghi Eletta Explorer. Freshly ground every time. Get creative with a bunch of intuitive menus and one-touch simplicity. And when you want an ice-cold coffee fix, the Eletta Explorer can do that too, with silky smooth foam and no compromise on taste. Take your barista quality coffee to go with the optional travel mug. No fuss, no bother, no queues. This machine makes a barista out of everyone. The new DeLonghi Eletta Explorer automatic coffee machine. Available now at Harvey Norman.
At Macca's, we've donated 500 tonnes of produce to people in need over the last 10 years.
That's like a lot. On it.
Changing for the better? We're on it.
One of my favourite things on the Google Pixel is called the Magic Eraser.
All you do is outline what you don't want in the picture, poof, and it's gone.
I've gotten rid of shadows, construction signs, garbage on the ground, people, ex-lovers.
Dog poop.
You just circle them or colour them in.
They're gone.
Don't ask me how it works. It just does it, that's all I know.
I'm Bowser.
I'm Elijah.
I'm Danica, and I have a Google Pixel.
Every time I try and touch his hair, he'd flinch and pull away from me.
Yeah, I kind of ruined the vibe.
Make today your turning point, and the doctors at Ashley and Martin could help regrow your hair.
Don Masood, 29 of 26, survived a run-out opportunity early on. Now it's going to be interesting to see how India play this. Ashwin with his second over. Yes, there'll be 16 overs of seam and swing, whatever swing is left. But for the moment, this is Ashwin. He's called for 2. He should get those. They don't. Right, Michael Clark alongside me, which is it's good, no? 2015 World Cup here, captain of Australia when you won.
Long time ago, Harsha, long time ago, but
Don't
nice
say
to be
that.
back. It's
Don't
nice to
say
be
that
back.
because
we're
I
all
was
getting
about
older.
I was about to introduce Robin Uthappa as winner 2007.
Even more long time ago, Harsha.
How much has T20 cricket changed?
Oh, so much. It has changed way too much, I'd say, especially over the last 5 or 7 years. The evolution of the game has just been so rapid. Like, it's a norm for everyone to be a 360-degree player now.
Just over. Just over. They're playing with fire, Pakistan. They're getting away with it for the last few overs.
Effort from Rohit Sharma. Short cover. Would have been an absolute beauty. Ashwin bowling a nice length. Not much spin. Oh, you'd like that to stick.
I reckon this is a phase where the Pakistanis are going to look to be a little bit aggressive and score runs, but also going to give India a lot more opportunities to get wickets.
This partnership's been so important. I know they're not as many runs as they would like, Pakistan, but they've got wickets in hand. They can afford to go a lot harder in the next 8 overs or so.
Big, big. It might go the distance. Yes, it does. Long on is watching it sail over. And if the card, that is what he's good at. 50 of the partnership comes up. They were clawing away the inches a little while ago. Now they want a little bit more to these two from Pakistan.
What a fantastic shot. If the car wasn't running the 2s, and this is the exact reason why he wasn't looking to take Ashwin on as the right-hander. Read the carom ball really well. Got it right up the middle of the bat.
The way to play here at the MCG as well. Go straight. Smaller boundaries straight. We'll be happy with that. Matthew Hayden, Pakistan's batting coach.
Do they want a second? They won't get it. Ashwin was quick to get there, but another good over. 10 runs came off it. It's 70 for 2. Now this was during the drinks break. There's Matthew Hayden. He's played some great innings around this part of the world.
I think Matty Hayden's saying there, rightio boys, you pick your end or pick your bowler, and it's time to go downtown. It's time to take a few more risks.
Met Haydos this evening as we were coming back. Good fun. Right, how are India going to play this, Robin? Because there's another spinner coming. Do you see 16 overs a seam and just 4 a spin today?
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's the way they should go as well. Because it's doing so much this wicket. It's so hard, and the fast bowlers are getting so much purchase out of this wicket. I definitely think the spinners should bowl 2 each and let the fast bowlers bowl the rest.
A seam, from what we've seen so far, 11 overs, a new ball effort. Right, he's not got hold of that. But the fielder was well in. In fact, will go over. It just seemed for a while the fielder backpedaling had the opportunity. But Iftikhar, he's doing a great job for Pakistan here.
It's a big hit. That's a monster boundary out there. That's gone over the fence. Cross the line, no real swing. The advantage of playing in Australia, consistent bounce so you can hit through the line of the ball. That is a monster.
These Pakistan players are really good players of spin, so they know that Akshar Patel is not someone who turns the ball very much. He was anticipating that ball to come back into him, backed himself and clobbered that ball, really.
Wow, when it left the bat, how far is it going to go, given that mid-wicket was about 10-15 meters in? Sailed comfortably over. Now he goes straight. This is Iftikhar at his best. There's been so much talk about Pakistan's middle order. This man scores runs in Australia.
Yeah, this is class batting, straight down the ground. Again, a smaller boundary. We saw Matthew Hayden during that drinks break speak to these 2 batsmen. He would have said exactly that. Rightio, boys, you build a partnership. Now's the time. Pick your bowler, and it looks like this is the over.
A wonderful shot. I think he had the second tier, the balcony there. That was 97 meters, that's 6. Rohit Sharma will be thinking about getting...
And he goes again, and he goes again. Oh, it's gone over. KL Rahul thought he was in play. And the rub of the green, it's been going Pakistan's way for the last 8 or 9 overs.
This is going to give a lot of thought for Rohit Sharma. Clearly the ball not turning very much. Iftikhar recognizing that, staying put. Great effort by KL Rahul to try and chuck the ball back in. Good effort there.
Just talking about the 50-run partnership, it's gone up to 73. Iftikhar is 48 of 31. There's so much talk about how Pakistan go if Babar and Rizwan don't do well. Well, Iftikhar is saying, excuse me, I'm around too, you know. We'll get 2 more. 50 for Iftikhar. This is a game changer. They'll get a 3rd too as well. India just a little lax in the field here. Outstanding innings from Iftikhar. Took just 32 balls. It's 91 for 2.
Yeah, very well played. Again, a lot of work early. Took his time. What a massive over.
Such a new ball game, this. At one point, Pakistan were 20 for 2, and you thought they were lucky to be 20 for 2. Now they're 90 for 2, and he's gone back to pace. Spin is not working here.
The right way to go, but you have to fill in those spinners at some point. I think bowling the spinners from one end would probably be a better option rather than having them bowled from both ends.
Makes Hardik Pandya's 2 remaining overs absolutely critical. Here's Shami with his 3rd. Now is that pad first? That's what they're appealing for.
Must have been a little inside edge there. Jeez, it looked dead. If he hasn't hit this, it looked absolutely plumb.
They're discussing that it hit the bat. Most certainly did, otherwise that was dead as they come.
Time's gone, this will tell us. Big inside edge. Right away, the quicker bowler comes back and the question asked, was saying 140, 145 might be a good score here. Pakistan looks set to get more. Now that is even closer. That is out. Mohammad Shami comes back straight away and picks up a wicket. It's been a wonderful innings by Iftikhar, but it's over.
Exactly the same delivery, this time no inside edge. Batters talking about it, discussing, do they review? It looked absolutely plumb. But what an innings, 51 off 34. So important for this Pakistan team.
What a wicket that from Mohammad Shami. Kept it wicket to wicket. The seam position so good as always. Always does a little bit off the seam. Gets an important breakthrough for India.
Yes, he's pumped. Iftikhar for 51, it's 91 for 3 now. You've got some stars on the ground, you've got some serious rock stars in the stands. Now Shadab Khan comes in, he's a very good player, Shadab. I think it was Isha was speaking to Shadab before play started. He said he likes batting the top order. When the PSL he bats at number 4 sometimes, today at 5. 2 very, very good balls by Mohammad Shami so far. Now there's a slip in place too. What a game this is turning out to be. Nice confident little push first ball, but what a ball from Shami.
And we've seen once again, brilliant seam from Shami. The ball's coming out of his hand perfectly. Right line, right length, smashing into those stumps.
I don't think Iftikhar was expecting that ball to be pitched that full after the first one. He's probably anticipating a back of a length or a short delivery. It seemed like he was so late on that ball.
Look at Shami's reaction. He's normally slightly laid back kind of guy, isn't it? You don't normally see that.
He understands how important that wicket is for India.
Good shot down the ground. Shami was bowling full, which is not a bad thing to do, but he's picked this well.
Yeah, all class there. What a way to get off the mark. Again, just a punch, but looking to hit straight back past Shami. Times this beautifully.
Great little shot there. Shadab Khan. Just put bat to ball. Didn't do too much wrong. Great timing. Mid-off being a little wide. Trying to wait for 4.
Not bad, is it, Michael, that when your lead leg spinner comes into bat at number 5 and hits it straight down the ground first ball, slips gone.
I'm not sure that's a bowler who bats. That stroke is a batter who bats and can bowl as well.
You're saying not like a batter who bowls, you know, like who bowl left-handed. Oh, playing a miss. What a spell this is. Wow.
Much better length, that one. Much better length from Mohammad Shami. That's where you want to be on this wicket.
Like a slip, Rohit Sharma. I'd like a little man at slip. This was a massive over for Pakistan. Grab momentum. Again, looking to hit straight. Amazing power.
And there was a 6 of Ashwin in the previous over too, so that made it 4 sixes in no time. It's 1-all. Shami to Shadab. Well, the brave shot. I think they've realized that we need to get a move on. 96 for 3.
Australia has a terrific initiative called Sport for Development to help encourage children and girls in particular to take up sports such as cricket. Today you can help girls to play sport no matter who they are or where they live. Look at the big screens now and scan the QR code and donate to UNICEF. Change of ball with Shane Moore standing for India, number 33, Hardik Pandya.
Well, how is he going to play this here, Rohit Sharma? He's got 7 overs. Where does he bowl that 1 over of spin? Oh, what a good ball, what a good ball. And while we've got Robin Uthappa here, Let's go back to that magic moment from 2007. It was a big journey into the unknown. Afridi missed.
India have won, and have a look at the celebrations.
And I'll tell you who bowled in the bowlouts was Robin Uthappa. And the theory going around Robin was that because you didn't do too much with the ball, if you bowled straight, it would hit the stumps.
Yeah, that was exactly the idea. As we used to have a competition of, at practice where the batters went against the bowlers, and the batters won all the time.
Serious. Right, straight up now. Is the fielder going to get this? Coming right underneath it. It's taken by Surya Kumar Yadav. Shadab was clearly sent out with a mission. He was sent out to slog. It hasn't worked. 96 for 4.
It's good length from Hardik Pandya. Back of the length. Trying to get the batsman hit this big boundary. Good seam. Digs it in. Looking for that cross bat shot. Bottom of the bat, straight up in the air.
It's a tailor-made wicket for someone like Hardik Pandya for the style in which he bowls. He bowls more back of a length and short deliveries. And the square boundaries on this ground are massive. So, great little wicket there for Hardik Pandya. Shadab Khan gone for 5. Pakistan 96 for 4.
Right, Haider Ali. Haider Ali is the new batsman in. Once again, Rohit Sharma is looking to place a slip in. But I must confess, I found Shadab's approach a little inexplicable. The momentum was shifting towards Pakistan. 160 seemed within sight.
Yeah, they certainly have brought India back into the game with the way they've planned that as Shadab Khan innings.
Well, now Haider Ali. He's a fine young player, Haider Ali. All of a sudden, there's 4 down.
Plenty of batting in this Pakistan lineup, and I think that's what they're thinking here. You can afford to take a few risks. Here, I just don't think they don't need to go too hard. They've actually fought back really well. This is a big wicket for India. 96 for 4. They've still got plenty of overs. If they can get close to that 160 with their attack, I think that's going to be a really good score.
160, definitely a very good score. I think it's above par score.
Oh, just squeezed over the infield. Looking for 2. Oh, get those quite easily in the end.
You know, Harsha, that catch that Surya just took there at long on looks mighty simple, but I promise you, in an atmosphere like this, it's a tough catch to take.
Right, that was the game that day. 141 apiece. Then, of course, your bowl out.
We were 19 for 4 in that game. Well, we're 19 for 4, and before Dhoni and I stitched up that partnership and got us to 141. We didn't know if 141 is good enough.
Yeah, Uthappa 50 of 39. Now, what was interesting was Sehwag bowled in the bowl out. Then Robin did. Yeah.
Harbhajan did. And then Robin did. but yeah, this was... Yeah, there you go. I, in fact, asked for the ball. I said, Dhoni, give me the ball, mate. I need a bowl. I just need to bowl. He was like, all right, go ahead.
It's interesting that a team practiced the bowl out.
I never practiced bowl out in my time, let me tell you, Harsha.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Venkatesh Prasad, the bowling coach at that point, who actually read the playing conditions. I don't think many teams actually did that.
Because you see someone like Umar Gul, he's bowled a beautiful ball, but there's no batsman. Right, this is a heave here. This is a heave here. It's found a fielder. What are Pakistan doing here? Do they want to get 200 or what? They was coasting Pakistan. Now Hardik has picked up 2.
They have shot themselves in the foot at Pakistan.
2 wickets in an over, and 2 runs only given. Again, back of a length on the seam, great seam positions. And he hit it much higher than father for sure.
Yeah, class bowling, Hardik Pandya. Great field placement as well from Rohit Sharma. I think he wanted that to go straighter. I think Hardik can believe. 2 poor shots from Pakistan. India, 2 big wickets.
98 for 5 now. Mohammad Nawaz at number 7, who said there aren't ebbs and flows in T20 cricket. 2 overs, it produced 31. The next 11 balls, 7 for 3. Still no sign of Asif Ali.
If you could define swinging like a pendulum, that would be just it.
Is it a good time to get your last over of spin in?
I think this is smart from Rohit Sharma. I think it is a good time. 3 wickets, 3 for 7. Pakistan have just lost. Again, Hardik. Good length. He's hit the wicket hard. A little bit of extra bounce. 3 for 7. Pakistan cannot believe it.
Now the man who's come out, this is a well-judged, very well-judged catch. Nawaz, he likes to go for it too, that we call wide. Nawaz likes to go for it too. I think they need, there's a couple of overs they need to be careful.
For sure, I think Pakistan have to get anywhere close to 150. They have to be a little bit more circumspect.
Little bit of turn. But how's he going to play last 5 overs? He got 1 from Bhuvi, 1 from Shami, 2 from Arshdeep, 1 from Hardik.
You know Ashwin's going to bowl well to the left-handers, because he loves the left-handers, he does.
Got to find a way of getting Shan Masood in strike. A set batsman is 31 of 28. Didn't face a ball for 24 balls, I think. Faced 8 balls in the last 8 overs. This is a miss hit. It's going in no man's land.
I think Hardik's lost that ball.
I think
or
it might have
hit Spider Cam, maybe. Right up in the air, and everyone just seemed to stop.
And I'll tell you what, Rohit is not happy because it will be called dead ball. Yes, it will be called dead ball, but Rohit's not very happy because he thinks that might have carried to a fielder.
Yeah, that can be very upsetting for a captain, because you're in a stage where you want to get wickets and kind of close the game from one end. And then when something like this happens, it can be very, very aggravating.
I think if that doesn't hit the camera, Hardik Pandya is definitely catching that.
100% catching that one if it didn't hit that spider cam.
What it tells you, though, is that I think the pressure's getting to the batsmen a little bit. They've just lost 3 wickets for 7 runs. Then there's another big shot, right? The cables are going up. Ashwin back on. Goes again. Oh, and straight back to Ashwin. Not easy with those. They'll come back for 2. Michael Clark, explain to me what's happening.
Oh, don't ask me. I've got no...
The captain, you should know.
The ex-captain. The MCG, it does strange things to all of us. He actually did well here, Ashwin. He probably saved a couple of runs. If he doesn't get a hand on that, probably gets to the boundary.
Clearly, Shan Masood's going for it. Very interesting to see what Ashwin's approach now is going to be.
You know, that's what can happen to a batter who's faced 8 balls in 8 overs. He's not got enough of the strike, so the pressure climbs up on him.
Unless they've looked at the situation. And unless they think, look, once the ball stops swinging, it's actually not that difficult. Oh, they're going to take two again. And you see a lot of that in Australian conditions. See the smaller grounds in Asia, you get the odd two, the three is unheard of.
On some grounds, this would have been a 4.
Well, they've got 7 from the over. What's he going to do here? Shan Masood, he's on 35. 8 of the Ashwin over. 15 gone now, 106 for 5.
Well, here we are for this box office clash. Pakistan 106 on the board, but they're 5 wickets down. Tries to save the innings after the removal of Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan, 2 players that have provided 50% of their runs this year. Others having to stand up. Shah Masood, the glue in this innings, and he's had to be because others have fell around him. Of course, Pakistan would have loved him to go at a quicker rate, but he just hasn't been able to.
Amazing how this innings has gone. A couple of wickets early, India all over Pakistan, then the recovery, a very good partnership, and then some harakiri. A couple of wickets going down, allowing India to come back into the contest. And now from here, Pakistan, they need a partnership. They need to try and get past that 150 psychologically. We've got some big hitters still to come.
Yeah, Asif Ali, we know he can hit a big ball. Needs a few more runs from these 2 first. Well, that's been hit into a gap. He knew it was coming, mid-on, mid-off up. It was only going to be short. He gave himself a bit of room, and that is well executed.
He's a good little cricketer. It's Mohammad Nawaz. He's just used the pace there, smart cricket. He knew where the gap was, got up and under. That's what Pakistan need to do. They've got to be a little sensible here, get the odd boundary every over, try and push it 7s and 8s to the last 3, and then force it from there with wickets in hand.
What an occasion it is. India outstanding in the power play. Bhuvneshwar Kumar, Arshdeep Singh exploiting the conditions beautifully. Bounce and swing. 2 wickets in the power play. Pakistan weren't able to get out the blocks. Then in the middle overs, Shah Masood alongside Iftikhar Ahmed took care of Akshar Patel. And now Mohammad Nawaz with a bit of impetus towards the end of the innings.
And again, smart cricket, just playing the field. We saw that with the boundary in the earlier in the over, and now with mid-on, mid-off up. He decided to chip down the track and go over the top. He knew he needed just to get some bat on it. A smart cricket, couple of boundaries in the over.
Big final 5 for India. In the last 4 of 5 games, they've got it 10s and over in the last 5 overs, bringing that 3rd man up inside the circle now. Long on back, full on leg stump. Edged and gone, is it? Yes, it's been given. He decided to stick to his guns. It's a good length delivery. Hardik Pandya into the pitch. And that was an important wicket because they were just building some momentum back again, Pakistan.
Well, he has this knack of turning games and picking up wickets. In a matter of 2 overs, he's picked up 3. 3 important wickets. Really put Pakistan on the back foot. Coasting with 2 wickets in hand, 90 plus on the board, and now suddenly they lose their 6th wicket. Mohammad Nawaz has to go for 9, 115 for 6.
Next up, Pakistan, number 45, Asif Ali.
Perfect conditions for Hardik Pandya. This is where he's at his best, on a surface like this where he can get that extra bounce, just bowl that hard length. As Asif Ali comes to the crease. Now he is a born 6-hitter.
They'll just be hoping he waits for a bit. Just waits even if it's 7-8 balls.
Gets off the mark. But a successful one for Hardik Pandya, 116 for 6. You can see what he was trying to do. Third man coming up inside the circle. It was a length ball. He was trying to give himself room and guide it past the keeper. But it's brilliant bowling from Hardik Pandya. Nice and tight to the hip. The return of Arshdeep Singh, outstanding spell in the power play, 2 for 10 from just 2 overs. How's he looking to bowl here, Ravi?
He's very good at the depth. He mixes it up. He can bowl the Yorkers. He can bowl the slower delivery into the pitch, the off-cutter.
So much to this team, Hardik Pandya, when he's bowling.
Yes, he has the knack. He thinks like a batsman. He's an all-rounder, thinking what the batsman might be trying and do, and then adjusts likewise. He's one of the best around in this format of the game as an all-rounder. There's no question about that.
Just so valuable when he's fit and able to bowl, because Rohit Sharma then has a luxury of options. Here at the MCG, just the one over from Akshar Patel. Good hustle again from Shah Masood. He's looked to go into that gap a few times today. He knows he's going to get 2 straight away. It's such a long way out to that boundary.
And he's played very well for his 39. There's a long time he didn't have the strike when Pakistan were making those big mistakes and losing wickets. It's been a funny sort of innings. They lost the wicket with just 1 run on the board, then 2 for 15, then a very good partnership to bring them back on track. And when they lost that 3rd wicket, the score was 91. So they've lost 4 wickets for just 26, 27. That's a turnaround.
Again, same area. Virat Kohli is quick off the rope, though. That is excellent fielding. He sensed it. That anticipation, he sensed it was coming.
Yes, he's a live wire. He knows Pakistan are looking for those 2s. Might have just come in from the boundary. Just another 5 yards.
Tell you what, he's getting a lot of love out there, Ravi, from both sets of fans.
Well, it's only halfway. It's only halfway.
Well, it was a hostile delivery, and it's a brilliant one. Arshdeep Singh, that came out of nowhere, and it's removed the dangerous Asif Ali.
What a delivery. We saw him digging one short early to get Mohammad Rizwan. And this one right on the money. It moved across, cramped him up. Didn't give him the opportunity to free his arms. Simple catch for Dinesh Karthik. And the wickets continue to tumble for Pakistan. This is a big one. Asif Ali, who can smash it lower down the order. He's dismissed for 2. It's 120 for 7.
India rallying towards the end of this innings. Been an area of weakness in recent times. Those early wickets just giving them that confidence. Pakistan coming back. Mohammad Shami with the crucial breakthrough of Iftikhar Ahmed. And every pace bowler that's come into the attack was executed brilliantly. Shaheen Shah Afridi, next man in.
Just wonder if Pakistan tactically got this wrong here. When they were 90 for 2, I think question to be asked, what were they thinking? 160, 165? I think at that stage, even 150 would have been a good bet. And then build in that direction and keep some wickets in the hand. Problem now is there are still 3 overs to go after this, and they've got just 3 wickets in hand.
Get on. Came onto him quicker than anticipated. It was well directed. Evasive action in the end, but unfortunately for Asif Ali, he has to go.
What a World Cup debut he's having. 3 wickets for just 16. He's not done yet.
He's rushing back. Of course, and you have to make sure they start that final over within 85 minutes. Otherwise they lose a fielder off the boundary, and that would be a sin. That was a lovely shot. Gently guided for a couple. 125 for 7. Mohammad Shami to complete his quota. 1 for 15 from his 3. He's played a lot of T20 cricket for India of late, but he's slotted back in beautifully. Ian Smith down on the boundary. How is it down there?
Yeah, I'm right behind Virat Kohli, actually, at deep mid-wicket, about 5 yards behind him, actually. He's a couple of yards in off the fence. And I'm looking at the pace issue. You were down here before, but the pace of the pitch, sometimes when the ball gets older, you tend to think that bowlers are going to take the pace out of their deliveries. It hasn't been the case from side on. I mean, this is genuine pace. I look at Dinesh Karthik, who's taking the ball. He's about 6 or 7 yards inside the circle. That's good carry, really good carry. So I think Pakistan, if they can get to 140, 150 with the pace that they've got to be encouraged by that.
Masood to get the ramp out. They've now sent a man back. A fortuitous boundary, but that's exactly what Pakistan need.
Yeah, they'll be saying we need the rub of the green. We've lost a lot of wickets. We need to push that score to 150. Third man's up. And just enough bat on that. Get it into the gap between the keeper and short third. But he's the man who's got to do all the scoring now. He's got to farm the strike and do the scoring. He's played well for his 44, held this innings together.
Well played once again. The timing was perfect. Ashwin, who tried to get there, out of reach at the end. How did that look for you, Smithy?
Well, it's an interesting position that they've got him fielding, I've got to say, because he's not the most athletic of those that are out there. And if they're going to bowl that length, that full length, they're going to look to hit down the ground. You need your key fielders in that area, for mine anyway. A more athletic fielder, a Virat Kohli, someone a wee bit more sprightly, shall we say, may have hauled that one in. So, and Rohit Sharma, it's noticing from ground level, he's going across to Mohammad Shami after almost every ball here. There's still a great deal of concern about what Pakistan might end up with.
Thought I heard something there actually, but no one else did. Yeah, a man that goes through the gears, Shan Masood. He's worked tremendously hard at his T20 game, known as a longer format player.
But I like his composure in this innings. You know, with wickets falling around him, he came in at a time when they were in trouble early. He weathered the storm, got a partnership going with Iftikhar. And then wickets started falling, but he's held his ground. He's still there. He knows the importance of a 150 here. I just heard Ian Smith saying that key fielders in the key positions, so important at this stage. When you look around the field, the better fielders are the Surya Kumar Yadavs, the Virat Kohlis, the Hardik Pandyas. They got to be in the positions where you reckon the ball will go to more often than not.
That's good bowling. Exactly where he wanted to bowl for the field set. 3 men back on the leg side. He's got that mid-off up. Had to bowl at that leg stump and a good length as well. End of the over then, 135 for 7. There was that mountain of an over in the 12th where Iftikhar Ahmed took down Akshar Patel. We haven't seen him since, but the other 5 bowlers have been very effective for India.
You see fans coming all the way from India across the globe Same with Pakistan. Asdeep Singh now into his 19th. He's got a Afridi on strike, so he'll look to bowl those Yorkers and Afridi and try and mix it up with Shan.
Yeah, it'll be Bhuvaneshwar Kumar finish things up.
I think he's bowled very well. He adjusted to these conditions extremely well. He was up to the bat early on in power play, where he saw that the ball was moving. He got wickets as well. And then as in the latter half started digging it in short, using the short ball to good effect, mixing it up nicely.
Well, it's been a tough innings for Pakistan. The one man has stood firm, Shan Masood. A wonderful 50, given the circumstances.
You have to say that. That's worth its weight in gold, really. When you look at the way this innings has ebbed and flowed, I think you take out his 50. I mean, Pakistan would have been in dire straits. It's great composure, what he's shown. Good temperament. Wickets falling early, wickets falling in the middle order, but he's held his ground.
Well, that has been hammered over to the leg side. It's an 80-metre boundary. It's gone all the way.
Where did that come from? That was meaty. Well, he's really got hold of that. Anticipated the length that his counterpart would bowl, his left armer in the opposition, and he's banged that into the crowd.
Ian Smith, the Pakistan fans enjoyed that one.
Well, they did, and they've had some pretty low periods in this innings to sit through. But now they're having a chat about this, and I like this. The two batters are saying, right, what can we get here? We're 143 for 7. We've got 9 legitimate deliveries to go. A run of ball gets us into the mid-150s. Anything over that, we could get 160. When we'd lost Mohammad Rizwan and we'd lost Babar Azam, were we thinking that? They can do this. They can enter the dressing room on a positive note.
Well, he's gone again. Shah Afridi. This is outstanding stuff.
Well, this will really lift the dugout, the Pakistani dugout, because it's getting closer to 150. Ian Smith mentioned run a ball, mid-150s. You're bound to get some big hits here, and you can get well past 160. And psychologically, when you look at the start you've lost 2 of your top openers, then to recover and get past 160 is a strong message.
Shah believes he wants something to bowl to. And that is excellent bowling, but he does well in the end. Dinesh Karthik, that quite easily could have raced away to the boundary as well. It was a good response, Smithy.
Well, it was. He's opted to go full, which is interesting because he's got mid-off and extra cover inside the circle. So the option there with the 2 left-handers is just to give yourself a tad of room and hit over or through there. That, if he's going to bowl that length, he's susceptible to that.
Good again. He can afford to miss on line a little bit because he's got that protection in the deep on the leg side, Arshdeep Singh. So a good couple of balls to finish. He's disappointed in himself. An over that went for 14. Pakistan 149 for 7. How's the wind down there, Smithy? it's all getting a bit too much, Rafi. Final over then coming up. 149 is Smith. He talked about getting up to 150, 160, and Pakistan with their bowlers will believe. Fabulous partnership, 29 off 50 when they've been losing wickets right throughout. What can they muster here?
Yes, and they would be thinking in that dugout, that middle order, if they'd just been a little smarter. You know, 160 would have been easily gettable. If you had wickets in hand, you could have pushed further. Now, they'll be looking for those 11 runs.
Now, in the past, we've seen Bhuvaneshwar Kumar execute those Yorkers with precision. He's been a little bit off lately. A man under pressure.
Yes, he's targeting, looking to bowl wide, just seeing the field set. But a very good half-century, really good half-century from Shan Masood. Wickets were falling around him, but he took his chances at the right time. It made sure that the scoreboard kept ticking along, and a good half-century, still there, on strike.
He's got away with that one. Well, the break in play is because there is an unwelcome resident on the pitch. So that's allowed Bhuvaneshwar Kumar to buy some time. Well, earlier this year we lost a legend. The newly named Shane Warne stand and a Shane Warne stand end. This is the first international match since his passing, and we all remember him greatly.
Yes, and we'll miss him wherever he is.
This was his backyard. He'd hoped for a fantastic contest. Got him. Well, that was an anti-climax. Gentle ball into the pitch. And Shaheen Shah Afridi is livid with himself.
But he's done his job, really. I mean, vital 16 runs. A little too close to him, couldn't free his arms. Simple catch back to the bowler. But he would take that 16 off 8. He's taken Pakistan past 150. He goes for 16, 151 for 8.
Haris Rauf, well, he knows this ground pretty well, having played for the Melbourne Stars here in the Big Bash. So, more time, just confer, make sure he gets his plan right. Field spread on the leg side. He goes leg side. But so does Haris Rauf, first ball.
Well, these fast bowlers, they have the power. That just seemed a little flick. And it's cleared the longest part of the ground quite easily. And what a shot to play first ball. Nice full toss, but you still got to put it away. It's a big boundary. And he's cleared the rope by at least 10 yards.
Long off back. Excellent. He was swinging himself off his feet there, Haris Rauf. He was launching that down to St Kilda. The slower ball's been effective. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar first removing Shaheen Shah Afridi. And then that last delivery as well. Does he go again? He does. and Ralph misses once more.
Yes, he's targeting outside off stump now. He realized he made the mistake with that full banger on middle and leg, which went for 6. Now he's bowling a lot wider. From Pakistan's point of view, it's an unbelievable recovery because their last 10 overs, they scored 97 in spite of losing all those wickets.
Does he go again, or is it a full Yorker outside off stump? 3 times he goes, and he misses the run out. They end up coming through for a couple. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar with 3 slow balls towards the end of that over. And Pakistan have made 159 after losing Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan in the power play. It's been a topsy-turvy innings. Nearly 3 strikes and you're out.
Yes, they'll take all those runs. What they've done psychologically is India, you've got to play well and you've got to get 160 if you have to beat us. Rohit Sharma not pleased, but Shan Masood doing a great job for Pakistan.
The average score here 140, but think about India's batting lineup. It's a heavy looking lineup, but Pakistan have the bowlers. Shan Masood, 52 for him. He held things together for Pakistan after losing the 2 openers. Iftikhar Ahmed with an important knock of 51, taking down the spinner as well. Useful contribution from Shaheen Shah Afridi to get Pakistan up to 159.
Yes, in the end, they'll be happy with that score. When they lost Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan, if you told them 155, 160, they would have taken that. The Indian bowling very good early on. Bhuvaneshwar Kumar and Arshdeep Singh. Arshdeep playing his first World Cup game, 3 for 32, but it was Hardik Pandya once again who turned things around in the middle overs, as he often does. 3 for 30 from 4.
Yeah, tough power play for Pakistan, 32 for 2. Arshdeep outstanding. Middle overs, they picked up 74 runs, but lost 3 wickets. Those wickets continued to tumble, but they managed to get up to 159 with a couple of lusty blows. Right, let's get to Mazid Khan.
Arshdeep, first game in the World T20, first game ever. No sign of nerves from you.
I guess I just wanted to enjoy the moment, like it'll never come again, so I guess I just wanted to enjoy it and have fun.
Swing up front, but you also mixed it up with the short ball.
Yeah, that was the plan, like the square boundaries were really big, so we wanted to use it, and earlier we just wanted to make use of the new ball, and the conditions helped as well, so just try to hit the wickets in the pads.
Did you think there'll be so much swing up front when you started bowling?
No, we came with no expectations. Anything we got was an extra.
Good enough total to chase? Good enough total to chase?
Yeah, I guess we back our best friend to chase this total. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Excellent figures, 3 for 32 from his 4 overs in World Cup debut, Arshdeep Singh. So, 160 needed. When it comes to the second innings, we're going to take a breather, but on the other side, the run chase.
All set here at the G. How close he's given him, Erasmus has given him straight away. Little bit of bounce.
50 for Iftikhar. This is a game changer.
Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Max Verstappen is champion of the world. I think we've got one hell of a race here in Texas.
Howdy, y'all. U.S. Grand Prix, let's go.
We were out and these ladies asked who the older brother was. Man, he's 5 years older.
Hey, bro.
He had more hair than me then.
Make today your turning point, and the doctors at Ashley and Martin could help regrow your hair.
One of my favourite things on the Google Pixel is called the Magic Eraser.
All you do is outline what you don't want in the picture, poof, and it's gone.
I've gotten rid of shadows, construction signs, garbage on the ground, people, ex-lovers.
Dog poop.
You just circle them or colour them in.
They're gone.
Don't ask me how it works. It just does, and that's all I know.
I'm Bowser.
I'm Elijah.
I'm Danica, and I have a Google Pixel.
Get out of the city and into an adventure that moves the whole family. Prepare to be moved. The all-new Nissan X-Trail.
Great friendship and rivalry between these teams.
It starts with a booking. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
They invented cars for a reason, boys.
You're doing me a favour. Game's on and I'm one leg away from jagging this same game multi.
Stay up the run, you twat!
Oi, slow down, you pelican!
Come on!
Seriously, you Aussie punters sure are built different. Just like the points bet app. It's faster, easier, it's got better offers. I'm in. Take me with you!
Where's he going?
You know the score. Stay in control. Gamble responsibly.
We deliver energy to a world that can't stop. Discover how real-time data visibility of the complete supply chain allows us to achieve a 99.8% delivery record. Aramco, powered by How.
Halfway point in this wonderful cricket match at the Melbourne Cricket Ground, where you've got flags and supporters and spectators and emotions from both sides at play here, and a wonderful cricket match. Who's ahead at the halfway point? Nobody knows. It's 159 for Pakistan. So here we are live from the Melbourne Cricket Ground. You want to experience atmosphere, you come here for an India versus Pakistan game. A great sporting city, Melbourne, a great coffee city, good for conversations and food, and beautiful roads that take you along to on the Great Ocean Road up towards the Apostles, the Great Cliffs. It is a sight, and it's not too far outside Melbourne. Great sights around. One of my great sights is actually inside here. Pakistan 159, but in trouble at the start. Then Shan Masood and Iftikhar got runs. Then a collapse. Then those 16 runs from Afridi at the end. 159, very, very competitive. For India, 1 for 22. Bhuvi was excellent. Arshdeep 3 for 32. Shami 1 for 25. And spin a touch expensive, going for 44 from 4 overs. That over from Akshar Patel cost 21. One of the things you would have noticed right through this telecast, and something we are very, very proud of, is the association with UNICEF. Every child has a right to play, and UNICEF believes sport is about giving each and every child a safe environment. It must be accessible to all, regardless of ability, sex, race, or ethnic background. You can also visit Cryptos.com to buy digital collectibles of iconic moments from every game. That's an association between ICC and Cryptos. So purchase your Cryptos of the game and back up for the next game. Now, while we were away on the break, while all of you were away, there was quite a show put on by the MCG. We're all sitting here thinking, oops, what's happened with the lights? And then everyone put their torches on their mobile phones. It was a wonderful, wonderful spectacle. Well done, MCG. Now, this is the target. 160 on a good batting surface. You get it most days against one of the best bowling sides in the world, with the ball doing a little bit very tough. This is going to be a fascinating session coming up. And I'd say at the moment, neither team will be confident that it's ahead. We saw early on when Bhuvneshwar Kumar and Arshdeep were bowling that the ball was moving around, making batting difficult. No runs today for Babar and Rizwan. Now the other top opening pair comes out. KL Rahul and Rohit Sharma, but they're up against some very, very fine bowlers. What a contest we have up in front of us. Shaheen Shah Afridi out of the game for so long with an injury. Has timed his recovery perfectly. Only in time to play the warm-up games for Pakistan. But he will be under test here. Has he got enough overs behind him? Are there enough miles in his legs? Left-arm swing bowlers have always troubled India's batsmen. Whether it's Trent Boult, whether it's Shahid Afridi, whether it's Reece Topley, whether even if it's Ubaid McCoy, it's not Rohit Sharma taking strike today, it's KL Rahul. This could well be a very, very crucial 4 or 5 overs. If India can withstand this, then maybe look for runs thereafter. One thing Pakistan did show here, that even if you lose a couple of wickets early, there's runs to be had as you go along. So young and already so accomplished. Shaheen Shah Afridi back with the new ball for Pakistan. 2 men out on the boundary are 45 down at long leg, and a very fine third man. 160 to get. And all set. You can cut the tension with a knife here. First ball. KL Rahul is ready. No, now he isn't. Alongside me, someone who faced a lot of first deliveries. You're all watching. Here's the first. I think it might have fallen just short. Might have fallen just short. Would have been a dramatic start to the innings. The ball swung late.
Yes, I think the ball dipped into him, and that's the reason we had to check his shot at the last moment. You can see that we can get the Yorker, swinging Yorker. Didn't quite get it.
You might think, right, left-handers have done well against India. There's pressure on the bat. There's pressure on the bowler too. Because 160 is the kind of score where you need to get off to a really good start, even for the bowling side.
It's a very competitive total. It's a very, very competitive total. 8 runs and over is the asking rate for India.
Now this was Shaheen Shah Afridi against India in that T20 World Cup last year. Just watch the lengths. He's giving the ball time to swing. When it swings back is when the danger was that day, and could be today. Slip in place too. Little inside edge. Not pace with it. It's always the moving ball that troubles you.
Always does. Not the pace so much. Because the batsmen are so used to going and playing through the line. And when that late movement happens, like this one, then you get an inside edge. You can see that Rahul is looking to push at the ball. Now that is sometimes can be a little bit of a dangerous thing. Because what you want to do is to ensure that there's not much of a gap between bat and pad, particularly because he's swinging the ball in.
Not Erasmus has gone running all the way there. There's something on that side screen that's shining, that's reflecting the lights. Is it just the placards that have fallen on the screen? Right, how are we going to get these out? Now, I think Rohit Sharma said, let it be. It doesn't bother me. Let it be. So I think play will start. That's interesting. One opening batsman was getting distracted. The other said, doesn't matter to me. So, whatever it was that was distracting KL Rahul is still there, but he's at the non-striker's end. Now what? I don't think batsmen like this.
As he opened his stance just that little bit, that's the interesting thing. Rohit Sharma, he does open his stance against the left hand over the wicket bowler.
And he's off the mark too. Just erring a little on the fuller side so far, Shaheen Afridi.
Yes, I think what we saw when he played that warm-up game the other day, he was looking to get that in-swinging Yorker, where he hit the Afghanistan opener, Gurbaz, quite nastily on the toe. He's looking to get that going, but both times it has been low full tosses.
Fine legs in, square legs drop back. Now trying to angle the ball from a little further outside off. Sent it too far outside off. You look at the history of competition, the history of contest between these two skewed very heavily India's way. Look at the last 3 games, Pakistan 2-1.
You can see Rohit Sharma's backlift is very, very minimal. Very, very minimal. He's aware of the fact that Shaheen Shah Afridi can get the ball to nip back in. You can see that it's not as high as it normally is. And that's a smart thing to do. Have a look at that backlift. Very minimal. Hardly goes above the shoulder. Hardly goes above the shoulder.
He started off about 132. That last ball was 140. 3 of the over so far. And he'll put it in the gap. It's just a little push. But should be good enough for 2. But he was in control. First over gone, 5 for no loss.
of jostling for positions in the first over. They'll wait and see. Is the ball swinging? Should I have a go at it? No, let me push. Needs 3 wickets to complete 15 T20 international. That's how young he is. That's how quickly he's made an impact. Hardik Pandya needs 11 runs to complete 1,000. Did very well with the ball today. Afridi 3 wickets, but at the other end now, there's a young man who only plays one way. He runs in and he bowls fast. This is Naseem Shah. Now man out on the boundary at third man. At third is a proper 45 degrees, but on the onside is backward square, about 10 or 15 meters inside, with 45 inside the circle on the onside. It's drifting down the leg side.
Just playing a little bit across the line, Rahul. What Naseem is trying to do is get the fuller length going, because you bowl a fuller length, you'll get the ball to move just that little bit, and he's got the extra pace as well. So this is smart bowling. All he wants to do is make sure he doesn't go too full. This is the length. This is the length that you want to bowl. We saw Bhuvneshwar Kumar and Arshdeep bowl this length very well in the initial overs for India.
Just wonder whether he wants to get that ball to swing off middle stump. He's got extra support at mid-wicket now. Can understand if the batsmen are just a little tentative. It's a big day. They saw what their new ball bowlers did. It's a wonderful recovery from Pakistan to come so far. Maybe they just think it's okay. We'll counter the swing. There's runs to be had afterwards.
Yes, the white ball doesn't move too much after, say, about 4 or 5 overs.
Well, what is field 360 telling us with Naseem bowling to Rahul? See the spaces. There is a fielder on the boundary. Back for 2.
And that's the thing about these big boundaries. You can get 2 runs comfortably if the ball is about 5 or 10 meters to either side of the fielder. You can comfortably go for 2. That's exactly what the Indians have done.
Right, where are the spaces? Those are the 2 men on the boundary. Anything in front of the wicket, if you can beat the cordon, this point, this cover, this mid-off, that's where the runs are. Ball. Clocking 143, 142 already.
Yes, and this is just the first over. He's wanting to get a little more confidence. When he knows his run-up is right, he's not going to overstep, then you can really let it rip.
This is virtually a full house at the MCG. Tell you, if you're coming in here a little early, you could see the enthusiasm around. They've come from a long distances to come and watch this game. Oh, he's played on. He's played on KL Rahul once again. And he threw his head back in disappointment as that happened. Naseem Shah has produced the breakthrough.
And it's the extra pace. It's the extra pace that has got the ball to go onto the stumps. He played with a soft bottom hand, and with that soft bottom hand, the bat would have gone back just a little bit. Have a look at that. Yes, and that is what happened. It would have hit his back leg and then gone onto the stumps. That is the breakthrough that Pakistan were looking for. KL Rahul is gone for 4. India have lost their first wicket for 7.
Virat Kohli in at number 3. First ball, Naseem Shah to Virat Kohli. Just squared up a little bit. This is a good opening burst from the young man. 7 for 1.
You see the extra pace that Naseem Shah generates. That is what has got this ball to go off the bat. It's hit the top of the bat, near the maker's name. And because he had a soft bottom hand, the ball has just gone back onto the stumps.
This should be a good contest. Shaheen Shah Afridi, Rohit Sharma. Did it travel just inside the wide marker?
Clever bowling. He was getting the ball to nip back in the previous over. This time he angled the ball across to the right-hander. But this is the wicket. This is the wicket of KL Rahul. Look at that. Playing onto his stumps. He's been bowled 3 times against the Pakistanis.
How can he get it to slant back? They'll take the single.
Yes, you're not going to get too many boundary balls, so you've got to be alert to the single. Virat Kohli at the non-striker's end is always looking for that single.
Virat Kohli's record against Pakistan is very, very good. In recent times, it's the incoming ball that's troubled him a little bit more. But there's one player who's probably the opposition is most apprehensive of. It's Virat Kohli, additional man in the covers.
And again, he's just using the angle. Is he setting up Virat Kohli? Getting the ball to go straight with the angle. That's what he's done.
Look at his T20I career, look at opposition against Pakistan. 406 runs at 67.7. The strike rate drops a little bit against Pakistan, but he puts runs on the board. That is what India are hoping today. Just wonder there's a little drizzle around. Finds the gap on the offside. It's a long boundary. Can they come back for 3? 2's on. 2's what they're happy with.
Very good shot. The kind of shot that gives the batsman a lot of confidence. Might not have been a boundary, but look at that footwork. Very positive, leaning into the drive as well, and then finding the gap. He wasn't looking to hit the ball too hard because it's still new. It'll move a little bit. So that's very good batting by Virat Kohli.
Now Shah Afridi goes round the wicket.
Kohli has had a few problems against the incoming delivery. The ball moving in, particularly in the white ball game. Look, 15 times he's got out to the one moving in.
Just wonder the fact that he's gone round the wicket to try and angle the ball in. Is it not swinging enough for Shaheen Afridi? Oh, it's a good ball. He's doing too much, I think. He's doing too much. They're all very excited. Murray Erasmus says no. It's 10 for 1.
They were very excited, but you can see that the ball has hit him high up on the thigh. So they'll be very happy with the dot ball. Didn't want to refer it to the TV umpire.
Well, they've seen off a couple of overs from Shaheen Shah Afridi, but the wicket's fallen at the other end to Naseem Shah. No problems with pace for Pakistan, because taking the ball now is Haris Rauf. 91 points for Arshdeep Singh. 83 for Hardik Pandya. He might add to that. We'll wait and see how much the Pakistan fast bowlers can get. Here's Haris Rauf.
Shaheen Shah Afridi went round the wicket to Virat Kohli, and there it is. That ball has come back in. It would have gone over the top of the stumps. That's why they were excited, but they knew that with the height that Shaheen Shah Afridi has, with the bounce that he can generate, there was no point wasting on a review. Yes, appeal. By all means appeal, but don't go for a review.
I wonder how Pakistan are going to play this. India had 16 overs of seam. Pakistan have 12. The edge, has it carried? I think it has. They think it has, and Rohit Sharma is moving away. Haris Rauf has produced yet another big breakthrough. The slip was there for it. And India have been rocked at 10 for 2.
Tentative poke. You can see it's a very tentative poke. The ball has bounced a little bit. It's a lovely catch. This is a terrific catch. It's a low catch. These are not easy to take, because against the fast bowler, you expect the ball to come around your knee.
Copy, Rod. Umpire review.
But this is a very fine catch by Iftikhar.
Out. TV umpire to director. We have a
Right,
umpire
I think
review for fair catch. Soft signal is out.
Now here's something
Front foot
interesting.
checked, it's a
The
fair
fourth umpire is
Clearly
asking
hit the
Rohit
ball.
Sharma to
Can we
wait.
go on to your best angle for the catch, please?
Meanwhile, Surya Kumar Yadav is already in, but they want to take a look at the catch again. I think you'll find it's clean. It's a wonderful catch by Iftikhar to go with his batting, but the umpires just want to be clear. The soft signal is out.
Deepak, do you have me, Deepak, for the best angle for the catch, please?
This is interesting. Decision pending, but the batsman's left. New batsman's taking guard.
Hello, Deepak, do you have Richard here? Thank you. Keep that rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through, please. Fingers clearly underneath the ball. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Yes, better to be safe than sorry. I think by now Rohit Sharma had taken his pads and 5-pad off too.
Yes, he would have seen it. He saw it, and that's why he was shrugging his shoulders when the umpire asked him to wait. He knew that the catch had been taken clean. He was close to the action as well. And what Pakistan have done, what Babar Azam has done, he's added another slip. He's looking for wickets to push India back.
What a day for Iftikhar. Straight down the ground by a man who can do no wrong in the form he's in. Straight back where the bowler came from for 4.
It's a wonderful shot. This is a terrific shot. Looking to get some swing. Over pitching Haris Rauf. He got a wicket of the previous delivery, getting the ball to move, having pitched it up. But this one maybe just a little too full, allowing Surya Kumar Yadav to play this gorgeous straight drive.
Punch and counter punch. Form he's in, he's not going to hold back. That is the wicket they want, dare I say, even if Kohli's at the other end. Shortened his length, again finds a gap on the offside. They run well, they should look for 3 here.
And that's the kind of running that you need, because you're not going to get boundaries easily while the ball is hard, new, and the bowlers are bowling so well. Played 2 balls and he's got 7 runs. The kind of form that he is in, Surya Kumar Yadav. This is the wicket. Yeah, look at that. Just a tentative poke at the ball outside the off stump. Fine low catch, diving to his right by Iftikhar. He got a very good half century, and now he's got rid of the Indian captain.
He likes to get on the mark with those dabs down to third man. Good to see Shadab comes and has a laugh with him. Babar will do that too. enormous amount of respect in this Pakistan side for Virat Kohli. You ask young Pakistan players who do they idolize, they say Virat Kohli. He's got a big job on his hands here. This is Field 360, looking at it from Virat Kohli's eyes. This is what he's seeing. Four gone, 17 for 2. Rahul for 4, Rohit Sharma for 4. They have a fair bit of batting to come. Hardik Pandya, Dinesh Karthik, Akshar Patel, Ravichandran Ashwin, they go that deep. Well, at the start of this game, you thought you're going to see the two best opening combinations in world cricket. Rahul and Rohit Sharma, and Mohammad Rizwan and Babar Azam. Pakistan 15 for 2, India 17 for 2. There's Naseem. Well bowled. Well bowled. He does get the ball to leave the right-hander.
Well, that was like a fast leg break, wasn't it? And at that pace, it's not easy to play. The seam upright, then after pitching, it just moves like a fast leg break.
A little pumped. Surya Kumar Yadav. A leading edge. Every ball is an event here at the MCG today. And every ball was an event when Arshdeep Singh took the new ball early on. Straight away, Babar Azam with his first ball. Then bowled a short ball to Mohammad Rizwan. That was his third. Asif Ali. Very interesting to see how Babar Azam rotates his fast bowlers. It's in the air, but it doesn't matter. It's a long, long boundary there. Can they run 3 more? You hardly see 3s when you see T20 cricket played on the subcontinent. We've already had 2 so far in this innings.
A bit up in the air. He likes to push the ball away if it's around his hips. The fielder was at mid-wicket, more towards mid-wicket, not towards the square leg umpire. Otherwise it could have been a catch. But that is what India needed, to just break free after the first 2 dot balls. The pressure easing just that little bit when you have 3 runs.
But here's something interesting now for Virat Kohli. They left cover open and brought an additional man into short mid-wicket. Hits the field. Don't get the second that he wants. There's only one.
So you can again see that the ball is moving around a little bit, because Kohli played, making the adjustment at the very last moment to the movement of the ball. Surya Kumar Yadav, look at the way his strike rate against pace is 157 against spin, 145.
More 6s than anybody else in 2022. That's a shot that's fraught with danger on these colossal boundaries, the MCG. During that little collapse in Pakistan's middle order, when Haider Ali and Iftikhar and Shadab all tried to play big shots and got caught.
Yes, these are big boundaries. There's also the wind factor. Batsmen have to take that into account. When you go down, you realize that there is a stiff breeze blowing.
Not a bad over that for Pakistan. 5 from it, it's 22 for 2.
having a party here at the MCG, but I'm not sure which group is enjoying it the most at the moment because it's tantalisingly even. So much in the balance here. Still, there's pace in this pitch.
Yeah, and you just want to be back of a length, almost the test match length here, because the ball is going off the straight. There's a bit of seam movement, bit of extra bounce. Wouldn't really want to pitch the ball up, just stand it up, back of a length.
Good shot, really good shot. It was just a fraction short. Very, very quick eye.
Yeah, just short of a length, just too short this time, just marginally. But Surya Kumar Yadav is so quick at picking up the length and then being able to execute. It's off the front foot. It's just about the time that he's picked up length and thought, I'll pull this. Lots of spaces go in the air. There's plenty of gaps. It's still in the power play.
Glove, yes, a glove. That's pace, that's bounce. It's everything for Pakistan, and a danger man is on his way back, and they're loving it.
Harasov does it again, short of a length, even more pace this time around. Been hit through the leg side for a boundary, but he keeps pounding in. It's short, it's cramping up for room, it's just got big on him. Good catch from Rizwan, and Pakistan, they are in this big time now. Huge wicket. Surya Kumar Yadav out for 15. India now 26 for 3.
Akshar Patel is the new player for India. Elevated in the order, left-hander. 2 slips. Akshar Patel is facing the music now from Haris Rauf. And he gets away. And he should get to. Haris Rauf is actually, of all the players out there, got the most experience of playing here at the MCG. And maybe he had the assistance of that knowledge with this delivery. In too tight to play a flat bat shot. At the last minute he tried to ramp it, but it was too big for him. Haris Rauf played 7 matches for the Melbourne Stars in the BBL, picking up 11 wickets in the process. None more valuable than that one, though. Just look how far back the keeper and the slipper. It's miles back. Can we see that, please, mate? Just how far the keeper and the slipper back.
Yeah, it's just about pace. He's running in hard, over 90 miles per hour, 92 that last delivery. But it's the pace and bounce and maybe a bit of guile. He does bowl a mean, slow one, but right now is just hitting the wicket.
Well, I go back to just how far the keeper and the slipper back. It's staggering. They're almost on the circle. Now the bounce and the carry. Just look how far that is a long way back. Now they might look for 3 here. It's quite nicely timed. Although, good pace across the outfield. Brilliant. Brilliant over. 31 for 3.
India 31 for 3, 96 overs. The power play is now on, which means up to 5 fielders are committed outside to set the circle.
Shadab comes into the attack from the Shane Warne end. Pretty good end to bring a spinner in from. Pace will go out of the game somewhat now. But we shall just see how Babar Azam continues to exert pressure on India. They can't let them collect freely.
Shadab normally the go-to bowler for Pakistan in T20Is, and this situation India will probably be thinking spin on, time to attack.
Run out, should be, fumble, could still be out. What a mess, what a complete and utter mess. And it may well be the skipper who got it wrong.
Copy umpire review for run out at the striker's end. TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for run out at the striker's end. Can I see your best side on angle, please? Okay, I'm gonna need to see a view from front on here, please, to see if actually the ball or the stumps break the wicket. Keep that rolling through, please. Yeah, keep that rolling through, please. I'm going to need to go back to your best side on angle, please. I just want to make sure that the ball breaks the stumps before the wicket-keeper's gloves. Yeah, I'm going to have to just see a split screen on this, please. Keep it rolling through, 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 please. Freeze it there, please. Yeah, freeze it there, please. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
He's gone. Akshar Patel is gone. And Babar Azam is the player that breathes the biggest sigh of relief there, because his fumble, and look at the celebrations, his fumble nearly cost the opportunity, and there was another fumble. But through it all, Pakistan get it right.
Experiment with Akshar didn't work. Out for 2 is 31 for 4.
Hardik Pandya is the new player for India. They're in a mess now. And Pakistan, they got a life there, because I firmly believe they thought they'd got it wrong. They went back to their positions as if they weren't going to get a chance. And they got rid of Akshar Patel, which means Hardik Pandya comes out. But it was the case of fumbles. It wasn't pure, but it was effective.
all a bit frantic. Yes, no, sent back. Babar Azam misses it. Poor throw. Rizwan, well, he thought that he lost it. He didn't get it in his gloves. And his reaction was that we've messed this up. Because it's not in his gloves.
You are absolutely right. Babar Azam and Mohammad Rizwan both thought they'd got it wrong. They both thought they got it wrong. The body language was so obvious. And yet, somehow, they got it right. Staggering. Fumble here. Fumble there. Look at the reaction. Rizwan's, they can't believe their luck. They simply cannot believe their luck. Statistician has just informed us, Richard Isaacs, that India have never won when they've been 32 for 4. So that will be a first.
You can see Pakistan switched on. That new ball burst. Now with their best bowler operating, they're pretty comfortable. 33 for 4 India.
Coming into the attack. I mentioned before, India had never won at 31 for 4. 36 for 4. They had the tie in Durban. They had the tie in Durban. We had the bowl out, remember that. Now getting all of this from the sideline, square onto the wicket, is Isha Guhar. And Isha, I've got to say, from up here, there's some crazy stuff going on. What about down there?
Well, it's all been happening, I have to say that. Tell you what though, the Indian fans are a little bit subdued at the moment. At the halfway stage, they might have felt they were in the game, especially with the batting lineup that they had. But Pakistan have been outstanding. They believed in the power play. They've removed some key men, and they're all up and about in the stands currently. But don't write India off, because Virat Kohli is still there. Hardik Pandya, we know what he can do, especially when he gets going. But I think that last wicket was a crucial one.
He's got to find an ally, though. Who are these allies?
Well, it's got to be Hardik Pandya, but the reason I say that last wicket was a crucial one is because it means that Mohammad Nawaz can come into his work with that left-hander gone. There's not too many left-handers in this Indian side, so he has the chance to operate against the right-handers. I thought it might have been a bit of a dilemma for Babar Azam as to when to bowl him as the 5th bowler, but he's been able to come straight into his work against 2 right-handers.
Yeah, excellent point. Excellent point. Good captaincy too, to realise that window of opportunity. The other thing that's happened too, Isha, as you well know, the required run rate just gone up to 10. Psychologically, 10 and over all of a sudden, in difficult conditions it seems.
Difficult conditions, but when you've got Hardik Pandya there, you know you can score at 12s, 13s, 14s and over. So for these two, it's about rebuilding. It's about taking it deep, like MS Dhoni used to do with Virat Kohli out in the middle. Virat can run quickly between the wickets. He'll just want to be looking to work the ball and run those 2s hard. And let's not forget Dinesh Karthik, one of the best finishers going round at the moment.
Yeah, look, for India now to win these next 12.1 overs have to go completely their way. They don't have any sort of leeway. Pakistan at the moment bossing the game, yes, but they themselves were 44 for 2, so it's not much in it at this stage. Just these singles right now won't hurt Pakistan, but it'll build India in a way. It's 38 for 4.
Well, the other thing they'll take into account in there is that Pakistan scored 99 runs in their last 10 overs, despite all those green dots. So it can be done. Got to have some wickets in hand. They're losing them. And on screen is the man at centre stage here, Virat Kohli, one thinks. Nicely bowled. Pick up a single. And as you say, they will not mind singles, Pakistan. The big shots that are going to hurt them, they're going to get India back in.
Yeah, just in this sort of stage, is that middle over stage, it's sort of mellowed down. Both sides happy to just sit back. Pakistan more so. India have been forced to sit back.
Well, we talk about who has to do it. Well, he's done it before. 78 not out. 57, 55 not out. Can he do it for a fourth time?
The other great thing about having the World Cup in Australia is that it evens it up. Batting first, batting second is no discerning factor of actually added advantage of chasing. Subcontinent, you always want to be chasing, much easier batting second. Australia, not as simple.
Well, you did the pitch report with Michael Clark, and Michael Clark said, get them on the board. Get them on the board. Probably thought more than 160, but get them on the board indeed now.
Runs always crucial to have on the board, as we see in tournament play. India back themselves chasing, but they've lost some crucial wickets here. And with that run rate being driven up, you just think that India will have to take a risk or two against these spinners. They can't just let them operate as they are at the moment. 41 for 4.
For 4, 9 overs gone. Hands down the greatest atmosphere I've ever seen in a cricket game. Promise you. Use to the feet. Nice piece of adjustment too from Nawaz.
Aisha talked about the matchups, the left arm spin to the right-hander. I don't think they care about the matchup, they care about the party here. To the leg side. Pakistan, well, they got 99 of their final 10. Now India require 118, so they'll have to go some. And it was that little break in play, or that drinks break, that really kicked Pakistan on after that. Maybe India just trying to follow suit.
Look at Rizwan, that's beautifully placed. Rizwan, the keeper, has sprinted 40 yards. In fact, 3 players have, and that is placement to perfection. Absolute perfection.
Yep, just picked that pocket and came back for 2. It's been weighted beautifully so that it didn't go anywhere near those deep fielders, and it was in the gap.
It's kind of feel they need a shot of authority, India. As you say, they might wait now. They'll reassess in 2 balls' time. But they need a 1 or 2 shots of authority, just psychologically, to put Pakistan slightly more on the back foot. The ones are fine. They'll live with the ones, Pakistan. 1 or 2 big blows. If not now, straight after drinks.
Yeah, need to throw some punches. Right now, everything in Pakistan's favor. Anything that India have come back with. Almost halfway through the innings and only at just 4.47.
Hit ferociously hard by Hardik Pandya. He did well. Nawaz to parry that away. It is 45 for 4 after 10 overs. Time for a drink and time for both sides to take stock here in Melbourne.
So the scene is set.
The Diamonds are looking to make a statement. This is a battle of the world's best.
This is what it's all about, isn't it?
Great friendship and rivalry between these teams.
It starts with a booking. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Get out of the city and into an adventure that moves the whole family. Prepare to be moved. The all-new Nissan X-Trail.
Get the new Google Pixel 7 Pro with bonus $150 gift card now at Harvey Norman.
Great friendship and rivalry between these teams.
It starts with a booking. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Every time I try and touch his hair, he'd flinch and pull away from me.
Yeah, I kind of ruined the vibe.
Make today your turning point, and the doctors at Ashley and Martin could help regrow your hair.
115 needed from 60, which means the required rate is over 11 runs per over, 11.5 to be exact. So not only do India need a partnership, but there needs to be a sense of urgency in trying to get that partnership going.
And the balance now, the hard thing, when do I take a risk and how big a risk do I take? I feel like both Hardik and Virat, they've played so much T20 cricket, 2 class players, so India probably couldn't ask for 2 better players at the crease, but just got to work out what risk will they take. Even they look to go hard along the ground rather than try and hit that ball over long off or long on, just to try and pick up a couple of boundaries, get some momentum.
Good point, because both these bowlers, the spinners, they don't give too much air, especially Shadab. It's very difficult to get under him and hit him for 6. So that boundary option becomes important, where you got to play the field. So with Pakistan, they took that chance. They broke away in 2 overs of spin with 5 sixes.
and that got some momentum. When you look at that innings, last 10 overs, 99. That's a fine shot. Hit hard into the ground and down the ground for 4.
That's the way. I think that's class. I think it's smart batting. It's shortest boundary straight. Look to hit it hard along the ground. You still get that 4. I know it's sort of maximum, but just a couple of those to build some momentum. Then you might get a bad ball. You can take a short ball, pull shot for 6, or a full toss for 6. It just needs some momentum.
As he does pack a punch, Hardik Pandya.
Major difference here is just the wickets in hand. It's when does India press, completely go? If they're 2 down, they probably go now. 10 overs, 9.5 overs to go. But being 4 down, they might just have to, these two just go steady for, might be 2 more overs.
That's the thing, right? You mentioned till when? Is it till the 12th over, 13th over? But after that, both these players will have to look for the boundary every over at least. But they don't want this required rate to climb with the fast bowlers coming back into the attack.
Change in the field. Cover comes to point as well. Open up that offside. Smart bowling. Man on the boundary. Just another single for India.
And they'll be quite happy. .52 for 4. Hardik Pandya becomes the first Indian to score over 1,000 runs and take 50 wickets in T20 cricket. The 8th overall. Good placement. Will get 2. It's a good over from India's point of view. 9 of it, 54 for 4.
Spinners have done a good job, Ravi, for India, for Pakistan, sorry. Been able to build some pressure. Look at that blue line. It's got some work to do.
So Pakistan losing a flurry of wickets later on in the innings. From India's point of view, it's 11 overs, 9 to go. They can't leave it too late. Got 6 wickets in hand. Well, it's pretty obvious. And one of these two will have to back through in the 18th, 19th over, just like Shan Masood did for Pakistan. Here's Mohammad Abbas. That's a good hit. First 6 of the innings.
It's a great shot from Hardik Pandya. Stepped away, made the bowler follow him, gave himself a little bit of room. And here in Australia with that consistent bounce, he just swings through the line.
He realizes he's a very good reader of the game. He captains a side in franchise cricket. He knows India need a move on here. They need to get some momentum and put the pressure back on the opposition. Let them know that you're still coming. It's a good start to the over. First ball 6.
And smart batting, looking to go straight. Pakistan got their field set up for Hardik Pandya. A lot of defenders, a lot of fielders defending that straight area. They got, instead of a deep point, he's more of a straight cover. Long off, long on, really straight for Hardik Pandya. So they want him to go across the line. Good captaincy from Pakistan.
Yes, it's the shorter boundary, and that's what he'll target, either along the ground or over the bowler's head if he gets the opportunity.
And this is where I just think Virat has to he doesn't need the boundaries. Hardik will find those, but if he can look to get that ball in the gap, Pakistan thinking about referring this.
The man from backward point kept running. They have gone up.
I think inside edge.
Copy, Rod. Player review for court. Original decision is not out. TV umpire to director. We have a player review for court. Original decision is not out. Front foot checked. It's a fair delivery. Move on to front on spin vision, please. Keep that rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through, please. Okay, ball is close to the bat. Can we go to ultra edge when available, please? Ultra edge when ready, please. Still waiting for ultra edge. Ultra edge coming up now. Keep it rolling through, please. Flat line there. Keep it rolling through, right through, please. Just want to make sure it doesn't hit the glove on the way out. Keep it rolling through, please. Keep it going right through. Right through. Thank you. I'm going to go back to Rod on field. Rod, you can stay with your original decision of not out. You're on screen now. Signal.
Really missing the bat. Review gone. That's a good hit. Beautiful use of the feet. Second six of the over. The first for Kohli.
That'll do Virat's confidence the world of good. This is a beautiful shot. Doesn't look to overhit it. Down the wicket. Good use of the feet. Once again, shortest boundary, but times this beautifully. Head nice and still. Good balance. Just checks that beautifully.
Just the kind of over India need. They've got 2 sixes, they've got 13 of the over. That's some momentum going their way. Still 2 balls left. Smart batting. Both these players, they've got the skill, they've got the experience, they've got the temperament for the big occasion. They get things moving. Very good balance when he played it.
Like with Hardik, he knows. Grabbing momentum. Run rate coming down. Getting a bit more control back, India.
That's 6 more. Stand and deliver. 3 sixes in the over. It's 20 off it, 74 for 4. So here's Afridi back in the attack.
A big over, Ravi, big over from India. Hardik started at first ball, the over. That's right out of the middle. Then this, the experience and class of Virat Kohli. And Hardik finishes it with another one. 20 off the over. Game on here.
This is exactly how Pakistan broke free, with 3 sixes in an over. Good cricket from India, targeting the right areas. Immediate change, pace being brought back. He'll want 2 here. He'll get it easily. And see the crowd warming up now. We realise this could be a real good contest.
That's smart batting. The MCG, plenty of those. Get the ball in the gap. Such a big ground, particularly square of the wicket. Pick up lots of 2s.
Oh, good fielding. And keep the batsman down to 1. So let's now go to a magic moment. A year ago tomorrow.
Just a single. Are they going to get a second? Yeah, they're charging back for the second. This could be the moment. This is the moment. And all of Pakistan will celebrate as will these 2 young men out there.
So here's Afridi. And beautifully flicked away. He'll find the boundary, just using the pace of the bowler and the angle. And the 50 partnership comes up.
Does it well, Virat. Opens up this leg side, fine leg up inside the circle. Again, angle in, uses the pace. 140 Ks off the bat even quicker.
Chipped in the air, he'll get only a single. 9 of the overs so far, so India getting those overs they want.
See with this field as well, at the moment, 3 out on the leg side. India, anything to the leg side, unless they get at that leg glance, I think they're going to look for 2. Bunt it towards that mid-wicket, mid-on circle and push for 2. Their boundary's going to be through the offside. I think Hardy's going to look to go either, I was going to say over mid-off, but then Bubba's making a change now. Mid-off goes back to long-off. 3rd man comes inside the circle. So any width outside off, you might see Hardik Pandya try and freeze hands.
That's what he might not want to allow him to do. Pull into the stumps. That's a beauty to end the over. 83 for 4. So 83 for 4, Shadab now to bowl his final over. 3 overs for 14, so he's been very good till now. But India will target him in this over. Last over of spin, we saw 20 taken. That's a good shot. It's in the gap, and it's travelling, and it beats the field. So boundary of the first ball. Very powerfully struck.
Yeah, it's not the worst ball because the captain's got the field set for him to bowl that length. He's got 3 men on the cut shot. Virat Kohli, again, the timing, the placement. He's got to get it in front of that man, and he does. The man out on the boundary is a lot straighter. Very good batting, good placement.
Now Hardik on strike.
I'm nervous, Rav, I'm nervous. I think he's going big here, Hardik. I think he wants a maximum. So do they. Haven't they absolutely got back into the game after that big over at 20? Easy miss one there. There to cut. Again, 3 men in that area. Got to get it perfectly in the gap to get a boundary. Nice line. Hard to free his hands. Back of the length. Smartly played as well. Happy to take a single. Been good, Baba. Used his bowlers well. Used his spinners very well.
He still has 1 over of Mohammad Nawaz. When does he use it? Again, good delivery. It's a good comeback after that boundary first ball. Hardik telling him, no, we already had 1 run out. Another one will be 1 too many. It's heaved away on the onside, just a single. A good over from Pakistan's point of view. 7 conceded, 90 for 4. You see the interception points from India's point of view. Virat Kohli opting to go down the track to hit the spinners. Hardik Pandya staying where he is and then hitting the sixes. 90 for 4.
They both play spin very differently. 2 very different techniques and 2 different styles. Good to have them both at the crease, but it's been their experience today. Virat Kohli 34 and 33. He's taken his time, but he had to. A lot of wickets falling. I think he's played a really good innings here so far. Hardik doing what he does, 30 off 23.
Two is the call, and he'll get it easily. He's really focused now. He is in. He has a job on his hand. Let's hear what he has to say.
You wake up excited for these kind of games, and you feel grateful that you're part of this game in a way that you're playing the game, and not just watching it as a spectator. So you also feel very grateful for the opportunity.
Well, he's out there in the middle with an opportunity, for sure.
Like that again, Virat. Fine leg up, 3rd man up. Yeah, it's been a brilliant partnership. They're giving themselves a chance, India, there's no doubt about it. 4 wickets early and under the pump. Played the conditions well. Pakistan deserves so much credit for the way they're bowled. And even to manage, really, to get to that total. Set a target of 160 after being under so much pressure early.
And they fielded well. The ground fielding has been good. It's a good partnership, though. Took their time, and then it was Hardik Pandya who cut loose. Virat Kohli followed by using his feet. A flurry of sixes. That set the tone, and the runs started to flow. And plenty more needed of that, because this required rate is still a steep one. Oh, good shot. Quick hands, good wrist.
Once again, playing conditions beautifully. Comes down the wicket. Seen a couple of slower balls in this over, so Virat picks this is not going to be off pace. It's going to be quick. Comes down the wicket. Gets it angled into the stumps and bang, beats that man at 45. He knows it's 4. Not the worst delivery. Fraction straight, but geez, it's a good shot.
both these players know that in the final overs they can really up the ante. Dangerous players, they've been in these situations quite often. It's just securing that they reach a stage where they know they have no choice but to go.
Even now, Rav, they've got wickets in hand. Only 4 down, but you're about to hit the 15th over mark, so they can afford the last 5 to go as hard as they like. Different when it was the 10th over.
Yes, and with Dinesh Karthik still to come. 10 off the over. The 100 comes up for the loss of 4.
Indian fans are starting to dream again. Just 1-6 the difference between the two sides after 15. Pakistan were 106 for 5. They got that finishing kick from Shaheen Shah Afridi. India have the finisher Dinesh Karthik to come. The temperature's dropping here. I think it's getting hotter out in the middle. Bazid Khan is alongside me.
It's hot in the com box as well.
I think the game rests on the 2 overs that Haris Rauf has to bowl. His partnership worth 69.
And Haris Rauf is the death bowler for Pakistan. We haven't seen that slow one yet, which is pretty brilliant, but he's decided to just smash the pitch. 12 and over required, and you feel India need a big over, something 15, 16, even more in the next couple.
Need 2. There's 1 over from Nawaz left. Be interesting to see how Babar is playing that one Nawaz over. And they get 1 for the throw. They can't, just a single. They won't run on the overthrow. 59 now of 28.
They're brilliant with the ball tonight. Haris Rauf short of a length and just kept banging it in. Kept it simple. His pace was up and that helped him.
I think that wicket of Surya Kumar Yadav could well go down as the defining moment. He was looking very good. Now to Kohli. Good ball again. I remember saying before this tournament started, Pakistan's 2 key cricketers didn't think were Rizwan and Babar. I thought it was Shaheen Afridi at the top and Haris Rauf at the back end. He's pumped, he's bowling quick. That last ball was 148.
And both those hard overs as Haris Rauf in the power play at that back end, closing innings off. 3 deliveries, just a single.
That's what happens with the extra pace, the ball hurrying onto the bat, and now they'll be doing their calculations. Just 2 runs from this over. They know they need at least 10s to, and then hope for a big finish. So Hardik has no option but to play the boundary shot now. Middle overs, 69 for 1 India in those 9. But the first 6, just 31 for 3. After 10, they were 45. He'll bowl straight. To the offside, maybe is the opportunity for Hardik. Oh dear. He did get a glove to it though, did Rizwan. But that will be called wide. There's nothing that dampens the spirit of a fielding side than a wide that goes for 4. It's 5 runs and the ball isn't counted.
And this is brilliant from Rizwan though. He's made sure that he saved the boundary, just a little bit of glove on it. That might well have been 5 wides if it wasn't for flying Rizwan.
They've 2 there. 5 of the over now, 2 balls to come still. It's a fine over so far.
And every delivery that doesn't go to the fence, that required rate jumps up. Now it's 13.2. Remember, Haris Rauf still has another 7 deliveries to go. So Pakistan are banking on him to close the innings out and apply as much pressure as possible and make it easier for the rest. Well, he done phenomenally this over.
How good is Naseem Shah? Young man hasn't seen a lot of cricket. He's bowled 3 overs for 17 so far. Just 5 from this over. I think he's searching for the 2. They won't get the 2. They won't get the 2. In retrospect, it might have been on, but you can't look in retrospect. 106 for 4. $90,293 people here at the MCG, and they're not leaving. It's the 3rd highest ever for a cricket match at the MCG. We sometimes throw these numbers loosely. 90,293 people in this mammoth stadium. They've come from all parts of the world. Met some people on the way in and they said they'd come from San Francisco. I met some others and they said they'd come from India, come from the UAE. They're all lovers of cricket and they've come to see a spectacle. The ground that produces spectacles, and we've had a good match so far. We're just drifting away maybe from India. 54 to get from 4. After that over from Haris Rauf that only produced 6. Now Naseem Shah will bowl out. Just a single. He's done well there. Crammed the batsman for room. This is good bowling.
Babar holding that over of Nawaz back. He knows that Pakistan could possibly close it out in the next couple of overs. Now, Kohli on strike. Boundary riders in front of the wicket. 3rd and fine leg in the circle.
Wants to go over the top. The timing isn't great, but he does go over the top. Should come back for 2. It's just ticking away. It's not quite speeding for India this game. It's ticking, but it's moving.
Yeah, they need a couple of blows. They need boundaries now. Pakistan will be happy with every delivery that doesn't go to the fence. And for that boundary option, Kohli will have to look behind the wicket. Point, short 3rd, fine leg.
Swing and a miss. I think he was looking to go over 3rd man. You'll see the fielders at short 3rd, both of them. Standing outside, just coming in as the ball is about to be delivered. So this is what Virat is seeing. Deep mid-wicket. It's a long distance away. Somewhere far away in the distance is deep mid-wicket. He'll have to strain his eyes to see long on. A very good-looking shot, but it's only a single, right? We just heard, Smithy, that there's 90,238 people down. It's 2:39 now that you're gone. Is it cold? Can you feel the heat in the stadium?
Well, actually, there's 2:41 now because Ravi Shastri's joined me down here as well. So it is cold. It is cold, Harsh. You stay up there. Don't worry. You stay nice and warm up there. We'll just get the tension, the icy tension down at ground level here. You can feel it, though. You can sense it. It is just brilliant. The crowd are loving it.
Did you just add 2 for Ravi?
No, 1 each.
Ah, okay.
And I don't know what you're getting at there, but just one each. They need a boundary, in all seriousness. India need a boundary. These are two terrific players at the crease. But even the crowd, the knowledgeable ones in the crowd, know that ones are not going to get it done. This has been a terrific over of bowling.
And the previous one from Harish Rauf, only 4 so far. Again, the bouncer high into Hardik. They're taking one for the throw. Virat will get there. Doesn't hurt Pakistan that. Just 2 runs off it. 6 came from it. It's 1-1, 2 for 4. At the same point, Pakistan were 125 for 7. It started to move ahead. India are 112 for 4. Smithy always wondered down there. We're seeing real quality pace. How does it look like from down there, the pace that these 3 bowlers are generating?
Oh, this is the quickest pitch I've seen in this competition so far, without doubt. There's been carry throughout. You only have to look just how far back Mohammad Rizwan is. He's confident he's going to get carried there. He's back that far also because he's trying to cut off the ramp shot that goes fine. So but there is genuine pace in this pitch. We'll see it now.
Gets hold of it, puts it in the gap, gets it over! 50 comes up for Virat Kohli. He's a run machine when it comes to playing against Pakistan.
That has landed about 15 yards away to my right, and I believe it's landed inside the line, inside the barrier, just.
Right, we're getting the replay. Right, this is Smith Vision. Smith Vision is spot on. That's 4. Geez, Smithy, your eyes are getting sharper with age.
It wasn't that far away, Harsha, to be fair, but every one of those is crucial. Every one of those is crucial. We are going close here. You are going to call something very close to a super over here, Harsha Bhogle.
No, Smithy. No, Smithy. You in super overs. 50 came of 43 balls, but a boundary of the first. Wide down the leg side, Shaheen Afridi. Is the pressure telling just a little bit? They've got loads of runs in the bank. But just seems the pressure's telling a little.
India want this to be the over. It's about time. They can't really afford another one of those where they don't get a big over. Has to be. First delivery gone for 5.
Beautifully bowled. Now Kohli wants 2. He's very quick between the wickets. He just manufactures runs against Pakistan. His average is 67. The strike rate is a little low, but he just keeps scoring runs, and today's held this innings together. The question is, can he now give it the finishing kick? Seven of the over so far from 2. Squeezes it over. It's in the gap there, but does it have enough to go to the boundary? It's a bit of a race. It goes through. Virat Kohli hits another boundary. It's 11 of the over from 3.
Backing away, turning it on Virat Kohli now. Shaheen Afridi trying to follow him. But he's been able to just maneuver it over extra cover. This is fabulous batting. Be able to place it and time it so well that he gets another boundary.
Right, have India left it till too late, or is there still a huge twist in this story? Now Shaheen Afridi is going back, he's going over the wicket. Shouts of Kohli, Kohli round the MCG. Hurried up on him. He wants a second. Hardik says, no, I'll handle the strike for a while. How noisy is it, Smithy, down there?
Well, you wouldn't have heard the call. You have to use hand signals out there, Harsha. It's impossible to hear anything, to be fair. It is just, as I said before in commentary, hands down, the most amazing atmosphere I have ever heard at a game of cricket, ever.
You do a lot of touchline stuff in rugby, but it couldn't be as noisy as this.
No, it couldn't be. It could not be. Seriously, this is special.
Now what can Hardik do here? 37 of 32. Well bowled again. The hitting, the banging into the middle of the wicket.
Yeah, it's worked. That length has worked, especially against Hardik. They've been able to bowl that short ball and the slow bouncer, which has been difficult to get away. 13 off the over, but they still need more.
He looks like he might be carrying a bit of a niggle too, Hardik Pandya. So running might be a factor if they have to.
They're not going to win it by running though, Smithy. 13 of this over. Kohli goes over the infield for 4. That's the over they wanted. Virat Kohli is turning it on in style here, and the stadium is dancing to his beats. It's 129 for 4, 31 needed of 2.
Yeah, beautifully placed this time. The short one. We are just getting inside it and helping it over. It's the over that India needed. They need more, but Virat has turned it on.
At the same point, Pakistan was 6 ahead. It's coming down to that dreaded 19th over, but it's dreaded 19th when India are bowling. And as you'd imagine, it's Haris Rauf. This is the over for the match for Pakistan. I reckon India need 14-15 at least of this one. Right, Basit, what's he going to do? You've seen so much of Haris Rauf. Is he going to bowl the slow ones into the deck, the quick Yorkers?
I think it's going to be into the deck. Even if it's slow, it's still going to be into the deck.
Fine leg is up, but third man is out on the boundary for the uppercut. He's put that in the gap. No, he hasn't. Just the single, but it's Virat who's turning it on, who's now back in strike.
Buzzard, I've got a question with you. Who bowls the last over? Who has to bowl the last over?
I think Naseem Shah will bowl the last. Oh, no, he's finished. Oh, he's got one from Nawaz left.
Yes,
that's the Nawaz over.
Exactly.
Yeah, Nawaz will have to bowl that last over, so Haris Rauf doesn't want to go for 14-15. That's what Babar is thinking. Haris Rauf can just go for maybe 10-12, and that leaves enough for Nawaz.
This is the contest. Just a single. It was 20 of 2 in the Asia Cup when Haris Rauf bowled the 19th. And I think Pandya got 14 of that, leaving just 6 for Nawaz to bowl the last over. So Haris Rauf's job here is very clear, Basit. Leave enough for Nawaz. Leave enough for Nawaz.
Well, 100 partnership of 75. They have come back into the game, but there's still a lot to do.
Well, misses. Hardik's been becalmed a little bit. I didn't think you'd say that with him and Virat batting.
This is brilliant from Haris. That one banged into the pitch. He's gone for that delivery more often than not because of the surface, because of the way Hardik plays. He's attacked him that way.
Smithy, how many from the last over does he leave?
He's got to leave. He's got to leave if he can. If he can, he's got to leave 18. I believe 18. There you go. We've seen a 20 over a couple of times.
29 still. Hurries up on him. No timing at all. Is Virat going to go for 2? No, Virat says, I'll take the strike. This is outstanding from Haris Rauf so far. 28 of 8.
For me, Harsha, Hardik Pandya's trying to hit that short length too far in front of the ground. I would be surprised if Virat Kohli uses that pace in a different fashion. Pretty hard to combat that flat batting down the ground.
There's a third man down there who's so fine for the uppercut, but fine leg is inside the circle. They're looking for power. Kohli goes down the ground. Kohli goes out of the ground.
Wow.
This is a sensational hit from Virat Kohli. 68 of 49 is turning it on. Is this the Virat Kohli who couldn't score a run some time back? He's come back in some style.
What a shot this is. It's a slow one into the pitch, and he's just stood tall on top of the bounce. And he's hit it big with almost a straight bat. India needed this. They need another one. But this is quality.
What a big delivery in the context of the game. You talk about 240 balls. This is so big. Now third man is coming up. Fine leg has dropped back. What is he bowling, Basit? Come on.
They want to keep Hardik Pandya on strike, Pakistan, whatever happens here.
Kohli goes over fine leg. He might have cleared the boundary. He has! What a way to end that Haris Rauf over. That was looking so good. 2 sixes. India now needs 16. Hope springs anew. What a game we've got. 144 for 4, 16 to get.
Yeah, this is immense from Virat Kohli. Last couple of deliveries, this time just a flick. Let the ball come on. Class of the man, deposits that into the stands. He knows those 2 deliveries have brought India back. They needed it. It's still not done, but India are back.
113, the partnership now from 79. Smithy, you said 18, it's 16, Smithy, of the last over.
That second ass delivery will live long in my mind. That shot is nigh on impossible for a normal human being. To hit that length back down over the bowler's head on a very long boundary for 6 was quite astonishing. That forced the error of length in the last delivery, and I always knew that he'd use the pace to his advantage down the ground, down past fine leg. This guy is a genius. He might not win it, but he's a genius.
He just loves the pressure. There are some people who get buoyed by pressure. There's some people who get burdened by it. I think Kohli gets buoyed under pressure.
Incredible.
That last hit. What a... I mean, I know Smithy talked about the one down the ground. You don't always see Virat play this one over fine leg.
They're 16 to get, left arm spin. Hardik will fancy himself really with spin on. There is so much discussion, so much pressure riding on these first couple of deliveries.
And look where Mohammad Rizwan is standing to spin. The keeper is 4 to 5 metres back.
Why would that be so, Smithy?
They do not want to steal one. They do not want him to work it fine. They want to keep Hardik Pandya on strike. That is what they've been talking about.
Hardik is a fabulous player of spin, but he's struggling a bit today. 40 of 36. Right, here we go. 16 to get from 6 balls. 90,000 people at the MCG. God knows how many millions around the world, and what a spectacle you've had so far. Cover is long and deep. Long on and long off. Right behind the bowler. Sows a very straight mid-wicket. Here's the first ball. It's a miss hit. It's a miss hit. The catch is taken. It means the new batsman is in strike. Virat Kohli thinks he's crossed over. It doesn't matter. This is a huge ball. Mohammad Nawaz has delivered.
Yeah, wanted to go leg side, swung through. Maybe trying to hit it too hard, but doesn't matter. Nobody cares really, because it's just gone in the air. Not trying to spin it is Nawaz. The edge, Babar keeps calm, takes the catch. It's a dot ball. New batsman on strike. Pakistan now with the ascendancy. Hardik for 40, it's 144 for 5.
He's 37 years old, Dinesh Karthik. He's had a wonderful day as a wicket-keeper. But these are the situations that you dream of. Sometimes people think you're 37 years old, you should be watching other people play. but his perseverance, his determination, he's worked hard, and now he's coming to a situation. It's very cold out in the middle, but he's got to turn the heat on and get 16 of 5.
Well, does he? Does he, Harsha? What have they talked about? What have they talked about? What has Kohli said to him? Give it to me. Just get one. Give it to me. I can win this the way I'm hitting it. Or does he say, be bold, be brave, you go?
I think he says, be bold. Karthik is in the side to do that. He takes a single, then it's 15 of 4, then you need 4 boundaries. This is a fabulous result for Pakistan, this first ball. And remember, you cannot cross over anymore. The new batsman is in. What does Karthik do? He plays the sweep shot very well. Not much power. He had made up his mind early on. It's a wonderful start for Pakistan.
Kohli wants a no ball. He's going for height. Murray Erasmus having nothing of it.
Yeah, he just signalled that DK was halfway down the track, so no ball. 4 deliveries, 15 to get now. Virat on strike. Virat has been the one who's been hitting the boundaries. Not been Hardik, it's been Virat. So the right man in terms, especially for India, on strike right now.
But he needs 2 sixes. The boundary, the 4s won't do now. He needs 2 sixes. What's the field now? Long off straight, long on straight. Shadab is in the middle of it all at deep mid-wicket, very straight. Cover very straight. The big hits down the ground are all covered. 15 of 4. Kohli goes down the ground, he'll only get a single. Is Karthik going to come running back? They need Virat Kohli in strike. Karthik dives, is he 37 for real? Completes the second. But now it's 13 of 3.
Yeah, just getting to that moment now. They need 6s. This ball has to go to the fence. Pakistan can almost see that line. The end is near.
Don't bowl a no ball, they're telling Nawaz. Don't bowl a wide. Look where the wicket-keeper is, stride back. They don't want any buys. Full. Has he got the timing right? Has he got the timing right? Oh, it's gone for 6. Now he's asking for the height. How high was that ball? They've got the 6 of the over. And now it's down to 7 from 2. Virat Kohli wanted the strike, he got the strike. Unprecedented scenes here at the Melbourne Cricket Ground. It's been called a no ball. It's a no ball and a 6.
We've seen everything tonight. And still there's a huge discussion going along.
Now Rod Tucker's
not happy.
Rod Tucker's under siege here, and Murray Erasmus is going over to give him some help here.
Right, the square leg umpire has to make the call. The square leg umpire is Murray Erasmus. These are very, very emotional scenes here. Babar is not happy at all. But Murray Erasmus has his great ability to calm things down. They need 6 of 3 now. Is there another twist in this game? It's India's at the moment. Was that above waist high, Bazid? The umpires ruled so. It's 6 of 3 now.
6 of 3, and how the pendulum swings towards India again. Virat demanded the no ball straight away.
He wanted it of the earlier ball too. Dinesh Karthik at the non-strikers end is waiting. Now Virat, the game is in your grasp. Nawaz has 3 balls to go. 6 to get. What's Virat going to do here? That's wide. 5 to get now. The pressure is on the bowler. Who would have believed that this game would have as sensational a twist as this one? This match was gone. It was in Pakistan's pocket. And Virat Kohli is pulling it out at the moment, but there's still 5 to get.
And it's still a free hit. And Virat, well, he holds all the aces right now. He's been brilliant. 5 of 3 now.
Does he believe? Do Pakistan believe?
He's knocked him over, but they'll take the run. It's running away down, but surely, if it hit the ball, if it hits the stumps, they're coming back for 3. They get 3 of it. It was a free hit, remember. It was a free hit.
Yeah, inquiry now. Rizwan doesn't like it. He thinks it hits the stump, so the ball should be dead. But it was a free hit. So they've run 3.
Smithy, what's it like down there?
It's crazy. I mean, there's grown men. Some are crying, some are puzzled, some are jubilant. Ravi Shastri is standing right next to me. I don't think he's seen anything like this. 90,000, 90,000. You think it's value for money?
3 buys. And suddenly Pakistan are staring down defeat. He cleaned it up, the ball ricocheted, and Virat kept running, so did DK. And he came back for the 3rd.
Calm down, Virat is saying. Calm down, he says. It's not always that he says calm down, but there's 2 of 2. What does Dinesh Karthik do here? Virat Kohli is off strike for Pakistan, but he's off strike with just 2 to get off 2. It was that no ball for height eventually. Right, how are they going to play it? Does he tell Dinesh Karthik, go for it? What if he misses? Does he say, take a single, let's level the scores and give it back to me?
Well, what's happened here is Rizwan has now come up to the stumps because they need to get Karthik out. They need to get him out, and that brings a new player out if Kohli can't get back on strike. So that's why he's come up to the stumps for a genuine dismissal. The medium pace has not worked. It hasn't been accurate enough.
Trust the keeper to spot what the keeper's doing here. Where does Karthik get the single? Would that be his first goal? Because Smithy is absolutely spot on. A wicket here and a new batsman comes in with Pakistan still having a run in the bank. Okay, what have you got? The big field, the field is spread out. 3 on the onside. There's still only 4 inside the circle. This game is still alive, but only just. All eyes on Dinesh Karthik, all eyes on Mohammad Nawaz. No, is there a stumping? Is there a stumping? What a twist! Are we seeing a cricket match or what? Dinesh Karthik's got to walk back. Smithy, you were spot on. The new batsman will take strike.
Copy umpire review for stumping. TV umpire to director, we have an umpire review for stumping. Front foot checked, it's a fair delivery. We can move on to front on spin vision, please.
That was the moment for Dinesh Karthik, but it wasn't to be. Rizwan has been fantastic behind the stumps.
Waiting for spin vision.
Out.
Yeah, keep that rolling through, please. Okay, thank you. I'm going to need to see your best side on angle, please.
Now, where did he take the ball here?
Keep that rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through, please. Keep it rolling through. I'm ready with my decision for the big screen.
Now Ravichandran Ashwin comes in. A single is Bazir.
He's going to say it, aren't we? What does Ashwin do, though? Does he try and hit it? Does he just try and take the 1? Or does he
That's what happens.
Try and get a boundary?
That's what happens if you put Smithy down there. We mentioned the super over a little while back.
Pakistan can't have fielders on the boundary. They've got to have them in off the boundary. They can't let them run 2 because they'll try. They will try if they get the chance. They've got to be hunting in closer. Over the top, so be it.
He's pulled it back. He has pulled it back, Nawaz. It's a wide, Nawaz. What have you done, Nawaz? And the scores are level. with a ball. For Pakistan now, it's got to be a super over if they have to win it. And that was very, very clever from Ravichandran Ashwin. He quickly realized the ball was outside the leg stump.
Didn't back away, stayed where he was. Nawaz thought that he'd back away and he tried to follow him. Now India just need one. This game just keeps giving and giving. It's been stupendous this last over.
Right, everybody's inside. Everybody's inside to cut the single. Now what they've got to ensure is look for the run-out opportunity at the non-strikers end with Ashwin running there. Kohli will run. Nawaz, are you watching where Virat is inside the crease as you run into bowl? The scores are level, 1 run to get. There's still a couple of people out in the deep. What a game we've had. Nawaz, what have you got, Nawaz? Ashwin goes over, clears the infield. India win a famous win. You look at all the great wins over the years, and I think you'll find very, very few to compare with this one. This game was gone. Virat Kohli pulled it back. What a champion. What an absolute champion Virat Kohli is. And now Ravichandran Ashwin keeps it cool, produces the wide, then goes over. This must be heartbreaking for Pakistan. But Smithy, down there must be absolute pandemonium. I don't think Smithy can hear either.
Yes, I can. I'm just taking it all in. I'm absolutely taking this all in. Did you see Kohli's reaction? He bent down and he punched the fist onto the pitch. He has played so many special innings. What does this mean, Harsha? How high does this rate?
I think I'm spotting a tear in Virat Kohli's eyes. I've seen Virat Kohli play for so many years. I've seen some of his best innings, but I have not seen a tear in his eyes, and I think I spotted a tear. India win by 4 wickets.
Now Virat Kohli's pulled it out of the bag. India were almost dead and buried, but what an innings he's played. Even in that last over, it's all been Virat Kohli. Pakistan, well, they'll think they've been taken away the victory from their hand.
This is what you play for. When you've retired, when everything is done, these are the moments you remember. And Ashwin, how clever was Ashwin after India lost Dinesh Karthik. And now Virat, the king, will just look around this packed Melbourne cricket ground. Rohit Sharma, watch your back. But it doesn't matter today. Isn't it? 90,000 people are singing and cheering and dancing here. Where did Pakistan lose it? This was Pakistan's game. And it goes back to the Hussey moments, it goes back to the Wade moments, and now it comes to the Kohli moments. They've got to come fighting back. This is difficult to digest.
Now 48 in the last 3. Pakistan were way in front, but this man just kept coming and coming and kept them in the hunt, and in the end it was because of him that India now celebrate. Most of this 90,000 attendance in the crowd celebrate. But what a game we've just witnessed. Pakistan, well, they made a few comebacks in the game. It just went one way and the other, and in the end, the class of the man prevailed.
I remember saying when Rahul Dravid was out of form, it's always England to the rescue. For Virat Kohli, it's always Australia. He loves playing in these conditions, but his record against Pakistan is astonishing. A big Sehwag-esque, his record against Pakistan. And he has pulled this match out of absolutely nowhere. You look down that total, 160 for 6. Virat Kohli's played 53 balls for 82. It is innings like these, Virat. It is innings like these that take you beyond the present and into legend. And this is the stuff legend is made of. Don't forget it was Ashwin with the winning hit. The field was in. He kept his cool, just timed the shot. Didn't try to hit it too hard. And he knew straight away he had done enough. 240 balls, Bazid. It came down to 1 no ball, an inch over maybe. That's all it came down to. Then the roar from Virat Kohli. Punching the ground. There's so much bottled up inside Virat Kohli. That is where the tear came out. Hardik knew he was struggling. When Hardik was struggling, Virat was the one who picked up the baton. I didn't think I'd see this day. I'd seen Virat turn emotional over the last couple of years, looking at life and looking at cricket very differently. But the emotion all came pouring out in that moment. And there's Hardik, he thought he should have done it. There's DK, he thought he should have done it. And now they can breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, they celebrate. There's a sense of relief also because many moments that match had gone. India kept coming back. Pakistan were good to start off with. Those early wickets for the faster men. First 10 overs, Pakistan in front. But you look at that batting order, only Hardik with 40 of 37, and he struggled. The only one player that stood out and played like it was the flattest track ever, 82 of 53.
I think it came down to 18.5 and 18.6. The two deliveries that Harish Rauf bowled, and we saw two astonishing shots that you must put on loop and watch again and again and again and again. The 1-6 straight down, and then the pickup shot over fine leg. It meant Rauf finished with 2 for 36. Shaheen Afridi's over had gone for runs before. He finished none for 34. Came down to Nawaz. They left him only 16. And that no ball that did it for Pakistan. But they had their hero, Shadab, 4 overs for 21. Young Naseem still getting better with every game that he plays, 1 for 23. And I thought if Virat hadn't done that, my player of the match was Iftikhar, 51 of 34 balls and a brilliant catch. So India win by 4 wickets, and it's time for another little reunion. Ravi Shastri meets Virat Kohli.
Well, cometh the hour, cometh the stage, cometh the man. 4 overs to go. What did you punch into the computer, Virat?
Well, if they stop talking, I can't hear. Well,
Virat, before you start, you have to collect the award from Mr. Venu Mamal.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
All the best. Player of the match. Tell us.
Well, it's a surreal atmosphere. I honestly have no words. I have no idea how that happened. Hardik kept telling me, you know, just believe we can do it, stay till the end. Honestly, I'm lost for words.
No, you had a good partnership going, which was much needed. When did you decide you both had to go, or one had to go?
Well, I think when Shaheen bowled from this end, the pavilion end, that's when I kind of spoke to Hardik that we need to take him down. And then the conversation was simple. He said, Nawaz has to bowl 1 over. So I told him if I can take Harris down, then they will kind of, you know, panic because he's their prime bowler. So I was kind of pumping myself up to hit 2 sixes when we needed 28 of 8. And that became 16 of 6. So, I mean, I'm kind of lost for words. I have no idea.
2 special shots of Harish Rauf. You know, was that anticipation or premeditated? It had to be premeditated, yeah?
It's just instinctively I saw the and I told myself just stay still. The one at long on was unexpected. It was back of a length slower ball. And then the next one I just, you know, just swung my bat through the line of the ball and it just flew over fine leg. Now standing here, I just feel like this was meant to be. I mean, it's a very, very special moment.
Where does this innings rank in your T20 career?
Well, till today, I've always said Mohali was my best innings against Australia. I got 82 of 52. Today, I got 82 of 53. So they're absolute. They are exactly the same innings. But I think today I will count this one higher because of the magnitude of the game and what the situation was. It seemed impossible, but then Hardik kept pushing me in that partnership, and we just went deep, and it just happened.
And a word for this crowd.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Thank you so much. You guys have supported me, shown me so much love and support for all these months that I was kind of struggling. You guys kept backing me, and I'm very grateful for your support. Thank you.
Well, Virat, many congratulations. You've lit up this World Cup.
Thank you so much.
This had to be the turning point. India needed sixes. Virat Kohli delivered the six, but it was the height of the ball that Murray Erasmus and Rod Tucker judged that made all the difference. Virat Kohli might well tell you 82 or 52, and that was a stunning, stunning innings. But I think this is the best he's played. Final overs, look at that, 60 for 2. They got 60 of the last 5. Kohli in that period got 40 of 16 balls, and he hit 4 sixes. India needed the sixes. Kohli produced the sixes. And yet, even in that last over, Basit, you thought Pakistan were back. After Dinesh Karthik got out, it was the wide from Nawaz. You could understand the pressure got to him. He pinged it down the leg side. Then Babar had no choice but to bring everybody in. And I thought Ashwin kept his cool remarkably. Didn't try to slog it. You slog it, you miss it. He kept his cool. That run from Virat Kohli will be remembered for many, 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 many years. You got to feel for Nawaz. You have to feel.
One of my favourite things on the Google Pixel is called the Magic Eraser.
All you do is outline what you don't want in the picture, poof, and it's gone.
I've gotten rid of shadows, construction signs,
Garbage on the ground, people, ex-lovers.
Dog poop.
You just circle them or colour them in.
They're gone.
Don't ask me how it works. It just does, and that's all I know.
I'm Bowser.
I'm Elijah.
I'm Danica, and I have a Google Pixel.
I just chucked $50 on race 4. Come give me lucky nipple a roll.
One thing I love about you Aussies, you're all different. And on the punt, you're all as mad as cut snakes.
Oh, get him on side, Rat! You just butchered me multi.
I watched my neighbour's cousin's car, reckons his uncle said this roughing in the Oaks, it's a sure thing.
Now I'm getting why you're all on the points bet app. It's built different. It's faster, easier, better offers.
Oh, you're number 32! Get a move on or we'll flatten you!
Man, I love this country.
You know the score. Stay in control. Gamble responsibly.
Great friendship and rivalry between these teams.
It starts with a booking. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Get out of the city and into an adventure that moves the whole family. Prepare to be moved. The all-new Nissan X-Trail.
So they dribble it.
Yeah, they bounce it.
And a long-range goal is a three-pointer.
No, up the guts at 6.
So you score for missing? Your Aussie sports sure are built different, just like the PointsBet app. It's faster, easier, unique markets, better offers. I'm in.
Yep, you got it, big fella.
Oi, quarterback, get a dog up ya.
Can't bring this guy anywhere.
You know the score. Stay in control. Gamble responsibly.
Well, Babar, tough luck, but a real fighting performance.
Yeah, definitely this is a tight game, but we have started well in bowling. So first in hours we have our bowler is bowled very well, and then all credit to Hardik Pandya and Virat Kohli. They have finished the game and shift the momentum for India.
After the start you got, it wasn't easy, but a very good recovery.
Yeah, definitely with the new ball is not easy. A little bit swing and seam help the fast bowler. So we are up to the mark, but later on when we have after the 10 overs and then he built the partnership, they cost the match.
But after 10 overs, you would have thought that you have a great chance of winning. What was the message to the boys?
Yeah, definitely we have a chance, but only we have asked the boys to just believe on yourself and stick to our plans and execute and give you 100%. But again, I give credit to Virat Kohli to his batting very well.
Yes, and it must be tough for a captain to make the choices who to bowl in the last 3-4 overs.
Definitely. We in the middle we have just decide we take a wicket because that time we need a wicket, so that's why we are utilize our main bowlers. So then maybe Michael said good for India.
But in spite of the loss, you'll take a lot of positives out of this game.
Definitely, we have a lot of positive things, and the way Iftikhar playing and Shan playing until the end and finish the innings, so good for us.
Well, tough luck today, Babar, but long way to go in the tournament.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Rohit Sharma, Rohit, were you watching in the end?
I was in the dressing room. As you can see, I've got no voice left as well.
But unbelievable game, one of the best games of T20 cricket, with the way the pendulum swung from one side to the other.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you got to expect something like this in a game like this. We were always wanting to make sure that we stay in the game as long as possible. That was the message, that was the idea, and that is something that we've been talking constantly about it. You know, no matter what the situation of the game is, you got to back yourself and believe that you can pull through from whatever situation, and that's exactly what happened. That crucial partnership between Virat and Hardik, 100-run partnership, was a game-changing moment for us.
What was the pitch like? Because when you bowled first, the ball did a lot.
Yeah, the pitch had something in it for sure. There was a nice carry. There was a bit of swing as well up front. And I thought our bowlers utilized that pretty well up front. We used the conditions really well and put them, I wouldn't say under pressure, but they had to think what they need to do from there. And that was good to see from the bowling perspective. But yeah, I thought they batted well in the middle. They got to a decent partnership, and once the first half of the innings was over, we thought it is not going to be an easy target to chase, considering how the pitch was playing. We know we have to bat out of our skin to go and get that score.
Now, you mentioned the partnership between Virat and Hardik. Now, at that stage, in front of such a big crowd, so important that you don't panic, and they kept their heads.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, those two guys are quite experienced. They played a number of games for India now and have been playing in that kind of situation, you know. So I thought staying calm at that point and taking the game as deep as possible was very critical, and they exactly did that.
For early doors, when you win like this, must be massive.
Yeah, it's good for our confidence, you know. Always nice to get off the mark in your first game, and such a big game as well, you know. And the way we won, that is more pleasing for us from where we came. When we were batting, we were in no position to get that target, but hats off to Virat, the way he batted. I think it has to go as not one of the best innings that he has played for India.
And in front of this crowd, 100,000?
Yeah, I mean, magnificent. I would like to thank everyone who came out here and supported. You could hear the noise right from the word go. So it was wonderful to see, and I will expect nothing less wherever we travel in Australia, because you know, we know wherever we go, these guys come and support us, and the support for us is very, very crucial.
Well done, Rohit. You deserve to go and celebrate with the boys.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Yes, an innings that goes into folklore after Pakistan had the game in control for so long, with wonderful innings from Shan Masood and Iftikhar, who then took a lovely catch too. You thought they had enough, Then Virat pulled the game out of nowhere. 82 of 53, hardly kept him company. And then Ashwin finished it off. India winning by 4 wickets to get 2 points on the table. And a huge, huge high for the rest of the tournament. That table will change. Pakistan will win many more matches and rise up the table. But it's now Pakistan's game against South Africa that becomes critical. Can any of the other teams create an upset? This is this T20 World Cup is just given and given and given already. New Zealand and Sri Lanka won their games. England won their game as well against Afghanistan, Ireland, and look at Australia's net run rate. Who would imagine that Australia would be where they are? But we have this T20 World Cup. It's been just astonishing, whether it was stage 1, whether it is now. And now the Netherlands, who waited for that nail-biting finish, will find their way into the main draw. What a game, and we look forward to that. Then South Africa start off against Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe have done magnificently to come back from where they were in the qualification. That is tomorrow, 7 p.m. local time. If it's anywhere near as good as this, then we will have a fabulous day. This World Cup has been fantastic so far. We'll see you tomorrow.
All set here at the G.
This program brought to you by the Google Pixel 7 and Pixel 7 Pro. Booking.com, booking.yeah. Ashley and Martin. Make today your turning point and our doctors could help regrow your hair. The all-new Nissan X-Trail. Prepare to be moved. And Harvey Norman. Shop in store or online.
Get out of the city and into an adventure that moves the whole family. Prepare to be moved. The all-new Nissan X-Trail.
Come on, how about this Philly on the 5th, fellas? Put a 50 on it?
I'll give you, There you go, maybe. Yeah.
Is that a yes or no?
No, yeah. Gray's in the way, hey? Up the guts. Good size. Where you going, how you been?
You Aussies sure are built different. Just like the points bet app. It's faster, easier. These horse racing offers are ridiculous. You know what they call me, mate?
What's that?
Shakadal Dundee.
You know the score. Stay in control. Gamble responsibly.
Shake up the way you do coffee with the new DeLonghi Eletta Explorer. Freshly ground every time. Get creative with a bunch of intuitive menus and one-touch simplicity. And when you want an ice-cold coffee fix, the Eletta Explorer can do that too. With silky smooth foam and no compromise on taste. Take your barista quality coffee to go with the optional travel mug. No fuss, no bother, no queues. This machine makes a barista out of everyone. The new DeLonghi Eletta Explorer automatic coffee machine. Available now at Harvey Norman.
Go! Double the juicy chicken and fiery coating for double the eye-watering tingle. The Double McSpicy is back at Macca's. Can you handle the heat? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
We were out and these ladies asked who the older brother was. Man, he's 5 years older.
Hey, bro.
He had more hair than me then.
Make today your turning point, and the doctors at Ashley and Martin could help regrow your hair.
So the scene is set.
The Diamonds are looking to make a statement. This is a battle of the world's best.
This is what it's all about, isn't it?
Your cause owns a power that has not been seen since the days of old Valyria.
House of the Dragon season finale, Monday at 12 on Fox Showcase, or watch in 4K Ultra HD only on Foxtel. On demand.
There are rules about what you see on TV. The industry association ASTRA has developed codes of practice covering programming on subscription television channels like this one. To see the codes, visit the ASTRA website at astra.org.au.
This program brought to you by the Google Pixel 7 and Pixel 7 Pro. Booking.com, booking.yeah. Ashley and Martin. Make today your turning point and our doctors could help regrow your hair. The all-new Nissan X-Trail. Prepare to be moved.